Okay, we're back. I wasn't necessarily thinking I was going to stream as early as this, but here we are. Wow. So, last time, we left off, I ended up dying by that stupid poison hunter. So, before starting the stream, I went back, did all that, so I just killed the poison hunter. We picked up the crane key, which we did last time. We just never actually got to the crane because that stupid hunter killed us. This time, he actually did get stun locked the entire time, so we ended up taking no damage. We didn't get poisoned. So, like, I mean, that was, like, best case scenario right there. Now, I took the key, I threw it in the crane, right? It's literally just a room over from here, so, like, you didn't really miss much in that regard. However, when I put the key in, the crane picked up the, Alexander, being the, father of Alfred and, Alexia. And if you don't remember him, he's the boss guy that we saw down, that was, down below us originally, and he was tied up, experimented on by his children. And he was the boss we ended up fighting with Stevie, where he knocked him off the side of the ledge. So yeah, for whatever reason, the crane was holding on to him. It broke the ice. And that spider we were worried about the entire time sitting under the ice, yeah, when we broke the ice, it kind of decided to come up and destroy the crane area where it was. Thankfully, Chris rolled out of the way. But now we have a giant spider with an eyeball on its back. Kind of trying to eat our face. So, with that, let's get right into it, and hopefully I don't immediately die from it. Yeah, there it is. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Okay, I am getting utterly destroyed here. Okay, we're already in danger. Out of here. Out of here. Out of here. Out of here. Arachnophobes beware, you're in for a scare. RL Goosebump stop. Will you just die already? Oh my. I don't even know if we necessarily have to kill this thing, but I use so much ammo at this point that I kind of gotta try, right? Okay, he's dead. It only took all of our remaining ammo. So, hopefully that doesn't bite us later. See, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, we lifted him out of the ice. We lifted him out. Spider was like, I'm free! Now I get to kill you. And I'm like, wait, hold on a minute. And, yeah, that's about what that added up to. I thought that was going to be a little more dramatic than what it was. But, we did also use the rest of our available ammo. So, I mean, I guess we got a little bit of handgun ammo, but realistically, ammo to take out our... I wouldn't say, like, our actual threats, because everything at this point is a threat to us, but, certainly our much larger threats. Like, regular zombies, like, we can probably still take, like, 2 or 3 of those and be fine. If we have to fight a poison hunter or a regular hunter in general, problems. If we have to fight a boss, problems. Unless the knife, it just becomes, like... the ultra OP that it was when we originally took down Alexia using the knife. I still cannot believe we actually got away with that. I was because when we used the knife on regular zombies, right, that thing would take us like 10 plus hits on like one of them blue zombies that are for whatever reason just extremely tanky. But no, we downed her with not too many knives. Although it did sound like the knife might have glitched in the fact that it, played its like animation of it actually going off as often as it did. But either way, we lived through it. And considering we're running very low on ammo, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and take the knife because there's not really much else we can do. We can probably save after that, and maybe I should, but I don't know. It's not that long of a run. Even then, if I have to fight the spider again, it wasn't that huge of a fight. I was thinking I could just run around it and get out of there until it, like... bit my face like 10 times in a row, and then, you know, I was like, maybe not. It was really all in an effort to try and save ammo. Turns out it was in vain. We ended up having to use the ammo anyways. We had to use a heal, which more than likely was going to happen regardless of what we did. But, so there's that. Now that we have his proof, now we have the daughters, we have the sons, and now we have the father's proof, which should allow us access to this door. What does that actually get us access to? Not entirely sure, but we have a new room to check, so go ahead and take that jewel out here. And go ahead and throw that in there. Love to see it. We went through all that work just to take down a painting that we probably could have just, you know, taken down ourselves without having to go through all that effort. But that wouldn't be Resident Evil. Like, wait, hold on a minute. You're not supposed to be here. You're 100% not dead, so I guess I'm just gonna wait for you to get back up and just finish you with bullets. If these camera angles weren't fixed, I'd feel a lot more confident just running at him with my knife and then finishing him. Okay, can you die? Oh, man, more of you. If you guys respawn, we're gonna have a problem here because my ammo is very quickly dwindling here. Oh, come on. This dude was like one bullet away from dying, and then he bites me right at the end. Somebody's still moving around. It's not me, so that's concerning. Ooh, you're a blue guy too. Maybe should have. Maybe should have saved my bullets. Or definitely should have saved my bullets because these guys are a big pain. Are you actually dead? Okay, well, we got lucky. That being said, we're all out of ammo now. So if they respawn, we're certainly not going to be a great spawn. I'll just say that. I don't think they'll respawn, but if they do, we have a knife. So it was a good thing I brought the knife, otherwise we would have been completely defenseless. Alright, what you got in here for me? Some notes from the looks of it. Reading red. I had suppose that means we got all the red files. I'll take it. Code Veronica report. After many long years of research, I finally identified the inheritance element that administers the intelligence of man. Okay. I even succeeded in manipulating the absolute value of intelligence artificially by recomposing the base alignment of the element. If only it was that easy. I then sampled the gene of our great ancestor, manipulated its element, then implanted it into the unfertilized egg of a surrogate mother. What I didn't expect was that twins, a boy and a girl, were born. The boy had higher intelligence than normal, but not high enough for him to be considered a genius. However, the girl had unmatched intelligence that easily allowed her to be classified as a genius. So it's exactly what I had been hoping for, the revival of our great ancestor. So this should be, I want to say this is the father, which ended up creating these two. Yeah. I already determined their names, the girl's name Alexia and the boy's name Alfred. I'm certain that Alexia will elevate the name of the Ashford family to extreme glory. Way to basically just say your son didn't matter at all. He's like, he's not really a genius. He exists, I guess. And then he's like, but the daughter, though, hold on now, that's a genius, and she will fix this family. And then, well, I guess that's why the son there was always just on about his sister. I don't know, man. You're giving me double green herb and what look to be ammo down there, so you're already scared of me, because if you're throwing me immediately into a fight, I have a knife. And if it's a poison hunter or a regular hunter, we are in very big trouble. So we can go up the stairway, which allows us access back to, what, a box over there? Sure, but like... Alright. Alright, I think we need to open this one anyways for Claire, because we should be going back to Claire at some point. That should show up as a regular door now, yes. Alright, so now Claire should, in theory, have access to Chris's area, and Chris should have access to Claire's area? Maybe. Although, wait a minute, if that's the box room, if the ammo is still there, we might actually be able to load up a little bit here. Take the handgun bullets. I guess we'll only do 2 of these until we have to mix it to the 3rd. That way we can potentially save the other green, just in case there ever becomes a red herb, in which case we can get full heal off of it for cheaper. Probably not gonna happen, so that'd be too lucky on my end. Can't open this with my hands, presumably the button there. I don't know if pressing that button is gonna switch us over to Claire or something, so for the time being, I'm gonna keep it in my mind, but I'm gonna go ahead and leave it for the time being, for the fact that we can check out these other areas now that this door's been unlocked for us. Alright, we still have tentacles over here. We have a tentacle, but back into that room, we can get all the items we left behind, which is actually a huge amount. Can I knife you to death? Yes, but kind of no. Generally not. Okay. Well, you know, I was trying to save ammo on something that realistically was not going to happen. I'm kind of surprised this actually still exists here, because we were able to run past it originally, and that saved us some heartache at the time, considering the conditions we have been going through. If you didn't watch the last stream, go ahead and check that one out, and you'll see what I mean. We were thinking of everything we possibly could have to do something about it. Hey. I knew this looked familiar. It's probably going to take my shotgun. I don't like that idea, but let's see what's up with that. No, use the shotgun. I don't want to give it away either, fam. But put it in the thing. Let's see what we can get out of this. Grenade launcher. Great. Because I have a grenade launcher. No, I do not. Because Claire still has my grenade launcher, so I still can't do anything with this stuff. It just exists at this moment. I mean, whenever we go back to Claire and I have the grenade launcher in my hands, and if we got access to a box, we're like loaded. Like, the final boss, I wouldn't say should be easy, but I'm saying that, like, we should have a relatively good chance against them. Go ahead and give me my shotgun back if you would. Okay, well that sucks. All the extra ammo and stuff that was left here is no longer here. Well, I mean, we got some shotgun rounds. So, all's not lost. We got more grenade rounds. We got some shotgun rounds. No reason to go out this door. It just leads to outside there, which we could take a few baby steps. So I don't see that helping us. We can actually go all the way to Claire's area now, which we did need, because we're gonna have to get that linear launcher at some point, because it requires 2 people. So the fact they allowed us over there means we should get Claire back at some point, and maybe Chris will become like an AI for us, like how he does in some of the other games. So there's that. Other than that, I don't think we actually need anything else in this Claire area. At least not as Chris. At some point, we'll have to come back here, but not for the time. In which case, we'll go ahead and press that button. We'll grab that key-looking thing. Probably have to fight a fight, in which case, that extra shotgun ammo we picked up is probably gonna come in clutch for that. And let's go ahead and hit that button. Presumably, the button opens that case so we can actually grab the item there. Okay, it's the wing. Oh, okay. See, here's one of the things I was wondering, right? Because we only had 3 wings, and I'm pretty sure the actual dragonfly thing requires 4 wings. In which case, I was like, where's the fourth wing? Have we even seen it? And, yeah, no, we didn't until just now. Appears to be some kind of control panel, large capsule. I guess we can check the other areas as Chris. I don't really see, like, a huge reason to do so, but we have access to it. Although, we got more areas we can go in our area than we've already at. So I think we're okay to go ahead and do that. I mean, I think maybe the bow will still be there, but we don't even have a bow gun, in which case, not really helpful. I thought I heard somebody roaming around here. Yeah, there's somebody around here. I think it's a single zombie, in which case, probably just go ahead and leave them as is if we don't have to deal with them. Now, if he comes into our field of view or something, you know. We got another save room already. I don't think there's a box in this room. I forgot to turn off notifications. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Just turning off notifications. I don't know how much people actually care or don't care about those. I mean, I don't see them as a huge deal. For the sake of, just on the off chance people would like not to have to see it, then there we go. Hey, we need that. Except we don't have any room. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go down to that box and go empty some stuff. But we know where the bio key is now, so that's cool. Yep, we need to go dump items. Probably just dump the gold gun. I don't know why I picked it up. It feels wrong that we did all that work to get it and then not be able to do anything with it. Which makes me think that our actual time that we could have used it has passed already. But, you know. It's kind of like that with the empty fire hydrant now, because, well, actually, Claire might be able to get the Magnum, because if she actually does have access to Chris's area or whatnot now, right? If that's the case, then she should actually be able to get the Magnum. It's going to be a lot more backtracking than I'd like to do, but it's a Magnum, and we actually picked up the Magnum ammo, in which case, between like a full grenade launcher and a full Magnum, like basically anything in front of us that will actually take enough damage to actually die, should die, because we've got, I don't know, we probably got like 60 grenade rounds in there, as well as if you got another like 12 bullets in a Magnum or something, that should easily put down a boss. I mean, it's going to take a bit of time to actually, you know, use up that amount of ammo, but if you can live with it. I guess we'll go ahead and put this red jewel away. I stole that from the tiger, but we were still able to get out of that room, so I don't know if it's actually going to do anything. But, we'll just keep it for the time being. The knife can probably go to... We were at a point where ammo was actually a problem. Thankfully, we've moved past that, at least for the time being. We'll see what they throw at us, and if it becomes necessary to grab the knife again, we'll go ahead and do so. Yeah, nothing in this area. I figured as much, but on the off chance, I mean, it was right there, right? So. We're getting close, man. I can feel it. It feels good, too, after, like, failing 2 attempts. I mean, I don't know if I'd really consider them failures in the fact that, the first one was a literal first playthrough that we never played before, and we just ran out of items. The second one, we got farther, same thing happened. Third one, we adapted a little bit more. We had a lot more hindsight to actually benefit from, so... The third, I mean, it is what they say, right? Third time's the charm, in which case, there you go. Now, I do want this key over here, because this key is going to allow us access back to the room with the tiger and stuff. Why is that important? Not entirely sure, but they made a key for it, in which case they found some value in it, so we'll see how... We'll see what comes to that. Take the stair over which, if we look here, yeah, now allows us, because that door was originally red right there, that you can see is green now. So we get access back to that area. The question is, why exactly? Like, we could have already entered there without the use of this key, so what does using the key do for us exactly? Portrait of a Beautiful Woman, the Minister of the Ashford House, Veronica. They really do love throwing that picture up everywhere. I mean, Veronica must have been, like, a fantastic lady or something to keep, like, 20 million pictures of her for, like, years. Where do we go? We got a door right above us. We also have a door that we can unlock from the bottom. More than likely, once we're in, the fact they give me a save right here kind of worries me, so I'm gonna go ahead and save. They gave us the opportunity. We have the slots. Worst comes to worst, we could burn this ink ribbon off us if we need to for extra space. But the fact they put a save right here and then they throw us a room right next to us, right next to the save, makes me think that we might be fighting something. So keeping that in mind. They even give us 2 green herbs before immediately going into this room, which is even more concerning because they think I'm gonna need healing for whatever reason. I mean, they're not wrong. The thing is, the fact that they're giving it to me is kind of concerning, and the fact that they're pretty sure that I'm gonna need this. Now, there still is at least a zombie around here. It sounds like a regular one, not like a hunter or nothing like that. We have yet to run into him, but for the time being, we'll leave that as is. Just gonna go ahead and throw these green herbs in here. We have a full heal, and then we got a half heal off the double green herb. If I throw them away, I mean keep them on me because I forgot there's not a box in this room. Otherwise, we would have to go through a few more rooms to do it, and it'll just keep extra healing on us. Worst comes to worst, I use one of them to make a full heal. Maybe even eat this single green one just because, or like if we end up actually getting hurt over here. This room seems far too quiet. It's concerning. Is this a window, or is that supposed to be something actually? Okay. So we knew we could go through this before because of the palace area. So this is essentially a replicate room of the room that we saw in the palace. Which, presumably we're gonna have to do something about here. Music lid is... Oh, the blue sapphire has been removed. Alright, now the tiger makes sense. Now the tiger makes sense. The tiger has 2 eyes that basically make up the shape of these things, which makes sense why we need that key now to be able to go back there, because when you turn the power off to the door, or when you turn the power off, one of the doors, like, walks up. It's just like, oh, sucks to be you, and you're like, yeah, you're right, but now that we have the key, we can actually get back in there, which will allow us to get the final eye that we need, which will allow us to put it in these music box lids here. And hopefully that makes a difference for us. Stop the music box. Yeah, no. We actually already have the red one on us. We just don't have it on us in the sense that it's in the box, because I threw that in there because I was like, when will we need it? And then immediate karma was like, you need it right now. So so we have at least 1 zombie out here. I want to say 7's enough, but if it's a blue boy, it very much may not be. In which case, we might end up getting hit here. We have a lot of extra healing currently. Okay, you're just a regular dude, in which case, I'm just gonna go ahead and empty this out. Nothing over here for me. You actually down, or you pretending again? No, you're actually down. Okay. Alright, well, there goes the rest of that. I guess I'll equip my shotgun. Alright, well, now we know the main idea for this room. Really annoying they didn't just throw a box right next to that save, because now we have to go out of our way to go back to the box to go grab those items. At this point, we may as well just go back to the tiger area and grab that one at the same time, because what's the point of running one eye over there just to come all the way back and grab the other one, in which case we'll go ahead and make 2 to 3 spots of room, at minimum 2 for the eyes, maybe a third one on the off chance that we find something that we haven't already seen before, or somehow need to keep something. Although, presumably, the key that we use will disappear after the single use, because I've yet to see another door that requires as such. In which case, maybe we don't need to make any more room than 2. But also, we don't necessarily need these ink ribbons on us either. We got a first aid and a double green. That's good enough. Let's go ahead and grab that jewel again if we can. Where we put it? There we go. Alright, so that's gonna fit to the red queen. And then we gotta grab the extra blue out of the tiger, which will fit to the blue king. Which then those music box lids will be fixed, just how they were in the palace. And we'll see what comes of that. How exactly are we getting back down there? Right, we went through the door and now we can go through. Okay, it's not as bad of a walk back as I thought it was going to be. It's still longer than I'd like, but it's not that bad of a walk. It was a good thing I figured out the running button early. There's not like a real playing manual to this thing. I mean, I'm sure I probably could have looked up the original controls for this game and figured it out at some point. That's a lot of extra work. And you know how people that play games are. We don't want to read tutorials or whatever. We want to just play and experience it for ourselves, not like read an entire manual before we gotta do it, right? Use the sterile key room. You have to, don't need that. Go ahead and throw that away. Now we have access to the tiger. The thing I am concerned about is that there's protective suits in this area. And this tiger works off of electricity. In which case, maybe by removing both eyes, because one eye it's had no problem with, but if we remove both eyes, it might have a cow about it, in which case, if it sends off poisonous gas or something, I don't have a mask. In which case, we'll end up dying if it, like, locks the room or something along those lines. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn the power off, because it says it works by electric power. Which, if that's the case, presumably it will be paralyzed in the fact that it can't do anything now. Because if it runs off electric power, I'm not feeding it electricity, it's gonna be like, oh, can't do anything. And also, there has to be a reason that we need to get back into that room from the way that we just got the key, because otherwise we could have just gone the same way that we've done a million times so far and not have actually, and then not have needed that key in general. So this must be the way that this works out in order for it to, in order for the actual key object to make sense. I mean, I guess it could purely be a shortcut, but it's really not that huge a shortcut, considering it's like one extra room less of walking. This area is very dark now without the power on. It's kind of how it is. Fuel's missing, put the fuel back. Sure, but okay. Alright, I did this in the wrong way. We need to, okay, yeah, I did. I know what we have to do now. So, we need to turn... sounds dumb. But we gotta go back, turn the power back on. We need to go re-put the eye back in the tiger by putting the eye back in the tiger. it will face us forward with both eyes, so we have access to both eyes. Then we gotta go run back, cut the power. By cutting the power, the thing won't rotate the way it normally did. It'll just stick there, in which case we can grab both eyes while the power's off. And then we'll probably end up going back and turning the power back on for the sake of us having lights, because this area, for whatever reason, without the power on, is just like the darkest place ever, which makes it harder, at the very least for me to see. As soon as we had the light turned on, like, I saw so many more items that I was missing before. So we did that step a little prematurely on turning the power off to line. I forgot the line was faced that way. It is a little more block, sure. Either way, we can get what we need done. It just took a little more time than what I would have liked it to do, but it is what it is. Now that we have these two, we'll be able to go back up there. We can fulfill the music boxes. Not exactly sure what that's going to do for us in the whole scheme of things here, but it'll do something. Here, you want your eye back, fam? Here you go. Perfect. Now, thankfully, because the electricity is still on, we can go back through that other room. It's not a huge time save, but it is one less extra room that we have to walk through. I'm not really sure how to feel about the final boss fight, right? Because there's always one in Resident Evil, in which case, I guess my confidence depends on which character we're going in as, right? Because if we're Chris right now, we've got a baby handgun with no ammo and a shotgun that's leaking ammo pretty quickly, and that's all we got. Claire, she's like, I've got a bow gun, I got a handgun, I have a grenade launcher. She may even end up picking up the Magnum, in which case she'll have all of our firepower. So if we get stuck as Chris or something in the final boss fight, then there may very well be big problems. If we get stuck as Claire, then we're going to be overjoyed. Even if we don't have the Magnum, we probably got about 60 rounds in our grenade launcher, which, like, should be overkill. Like, we should probably not have as full of a grenade launcher as we do, but every time I had a chance to use it, I just never used it. I was like, no, we need to save this for later. It's kind of like the Magnum treatment that I generally give them. Alright, so everything's here. I could go through that door, but it won't matter because I can't get back into the room anyways from that way, so there's no point. I gotta go all the way around because the door's locked by electricity for whatever reason. It's just puzzles. Ever so slightly annoying considering we already know the way to go, or at least presumably the way we go, but it is what it is. Now, hopefully those zombies didn't respawn up there by the music boxes. Not that they were very difficult to deal with, just for the fact that they're just bullet sponges. And I do not have bullets to be sparing than just any zombie right now. I don't know if we actually need the lights back on, but I much prefer it over going around in the darkness. I miss so many more items when it's so dark in here. It probably doesn't help that I have HDR on the TV, which makes the darks extra dark, so then... Yeah. I don't actually know if HDR actually really works in this game, because there wasn't an HDR option. Like, some of the earlier Resident Evil games we saw had an HDR option with it now. But something tells me it's still making some form of an effect on this game, regardless of whether I want it to or not. Also, we could only ever set up the settings on the monitor, which didn't really make sense. That's a little weird on the... oh, hello. Well, I was really hoping this wouldn't be the case. You really took 4 shotgun shells, huh? Blue dudes, man, I don't get it. They're extremely tanky for no other reason than because they exist, as far as I'm concerned. Now you're deciding you need 4 shotgun shells too? Gee. They must just be trying to rob me of ammo at this point, right? There's no way a regular zombie takes 4 shotgun shells to kill. How are we not dead? The dude back here died with 1 shot, but you took 3? He was a blue one. Unless the piercing was actually still hitting him, in which case he took 4 as well. Either way, our ammo just took a nosedive right there. Maybe I could have gone at it with the knife. I don't know, that's a bit risky. Any more than 1 zombie, maybe 2, you could get away with, but any more than 1 to 2, you're playing with fire. Alright, we got the lid open on this one. We gotta open up the red, and then we gotta throw the music plate onto the blue. Why? I have no idea, but it works, so that's what we're doing. Music plate, give me that. Go ahead and throw it on the blue music box. Oh, come on now. Not like this. There we go. Kept spamming to try and get through the door, so then it kept speeding through the dialogue there, which would load up the dialogue again, and then, well, we're out of there. We're free. Turns out if you're ever so slightly patient, it works out better. Well, I guess they kind of showed us the way we need to go. Now, what are we gaining from up here? I imagine the actual part of the dragonfly, so we can actually attach these wings here, as that's like one of our only main story items left. Maybe our only story item left, if I look at it. Yeah, basically that, unless the golden gun now finally comes into play. We grabbed it so long ago, like all the way back in the military facility. I really do not think it's relevant anymore at this point, but we still have it on us. So. Convenient that this is just lying here. Go ahead and take that. The fact that the camera zooms in on that window there really makes me think something's gonna be jumping through there. Golden dragonfly. Dragonfly object made of jewels and gold. All the wings are attached. Well, it's good to see that all the we did in fact get all the wings. Now the real question is, what do we do with that? Like, how did that benefit us? I don't remember where a dragonfly comes into play is like the thing. I even see the ink ribbons right there. I was just spamming X. Then again, I was looking above me, not like chest height. That's really the only thing in this room, huh? Is that dragonfly. I mean, we got a little bit. There's a large scratch at the end of this. I'm guessing that was Alexia scratching out her father's face, more than likely. I didn't even see the green herb right here. Again, I just, like, anything below like my waist, I'm just like not seeing, which is like dumb because that's where like generally more of the items we've seen as of so far are there. We have an entire dragon. An entire dragonfly. What does that mean for us? What does that actually do for us? I don't remember seeing an area where I was like, oh yes, I need a dragonfly for this. Or perhaps I did see it and I'm just not remembering it. To be fair, the stream that we had last night was 7 hours long, so trying to remember a single part in a 7-hour one is a bit much. This room no longer has meaning unless it's in this area, which I doubt. mean, we just got like the save in here. I'm not sure where the camera kind of zooms in on the picture here, or maybe it's just to try and show that there's an actual item here, which would be the key that we already picked up. Yeah, I think this room is just like purely a save room at this point, which I don't need to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of here. Hopefully I need to save this. If I don't have to kill it, then I don't want to save it. I guess we can go back and check Claire's area all the way back to the linear launcher. See if that actually benefits us at all. While we're here, we may as well check it, right? Otherwise, if it does end up being that spot after we check everywhere else, we could have been like, oh, we just had to go here immediately right after. Would be a little convenient, which makes me think that may not be the case. We can make a full heal. We have enough single green herbs to where I feel like making one full heal off of them isn't too bad. And now we have room back in our inventory, just in case there's items we need to carry over here. So originally we came in later. The door to our right, as soon as we come out of this, was where we fought the, well, fought is probably a little much. Ran away from. Wait, oh, Claire's still in here. Claire? Right. She's still crying over Claire? Steve
Chris?
getting turned into the T Veronica virus.
No, the door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Oh, he's with us, all right, but he's not with us, if you know what I'm saying.
Steve, he...
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't. Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
It's acting, man. Well, thanks for giving me the file. The music picked up heavily, which concerns me. Something seems to be caught inside. I'm trying to open it here, Gabe, if you let me. I'm trying, man. There we go. Security card was amongst the files. The card user released security. I imagine this zombie's probably breaking out of here soon. See if there's actually any ammo or whatnot left over. Yeah, I figured as much. Are you kidding me? Why would I be faced the other way? Alright, well, glad to see him taking damage for no reason. Really should just be finishing this guy with the handgun if you're going to be doing this. Probably wasn't even worthwhile to do this, and the fact that it's bowgun ammo that we can't use yet. But on the off chance that we somehow get a chance to use so, Claire will benefit from it. Especially considering we can still make the explosive arrows, which are actually very good. When I originally seen it, I figured that was going to be the case where it was explosive tip arrows, similar like the Resident Evil 6, how Aida has her pipe bomb ones. It's kind of just telling us where to go at this point, now that it says that door's unlocked for us. We used up just enough to shotgun to take this. I don't believe it's going to be as easy as us just walking up there and pressing it, so I'm just going to go ahead and keep the shotgun out. I've got heals on us. Hopefully that doesn't. Hopefully I don't end up being bright, but there's a hole in the shape of a dragonfly. Okay, this was dragonfly. Please. You've unlocked the door. Did it come back with? No, it just straight up ate the dragonfly. Okay, well, that's an extra spot left open for us. And presumably we don't need it anymore then, if it's going to outright steal it from us. There's no extra doors in this area, from what's saying. Wait, hold on a minute. Right, I didn't take the knife on me, so this is gonna suck. Whoa, wait, what the heck? Why are you so fast? My dude was just chilling and then he turned into an Olympic sprinter over here. Thankfully that dude's kind of just stuck on the wall there. Bad time to run out of ammo. Taking damage I didn't need to for no reason. I was really trying to save a little bit of my shotgun here. Kind of seeming like that's just not going to happen. Well, there's a green herb back by this guy, so at least the damage that we took is relatively mitigated. Either way, we still have 2 full heals on us, and now this baby green herb. I'm not too worried about the damage. I'm more concerned about our just actual ammo at this point. Somebody's below down there. I don't know if they actually know where I am, or they're coming for me, or use the security card. There we go. Self-destruct safety release system. Please enter the security code. You serious? You have the security code written on you by chance? Or is it Veronica? It might be Veronica. It's probably Veronica. I feel like I've read that before, but I'm just now remembering it. Hopefully I didn't misspell it. Hey, there we go. All doors unlocked. In order to help expedite the evacuation.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes.
Wait, why are you releasing those? Hey, hold on, that's not what you're supposed to do. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, now the other zombies are gonna be getting out of here. Get me out of here. Claire, we need to leave? Like right now. Like, I have to go.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, come on. Of course, it'd be just too easy if we could, you know, just walk away from this. Whoa, hey, what the heck?
What are we gonna do?
Hold bait the linear launcher? Don't mind if
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
Oh good, the computer's gonna take care of this. That would have been very annoying to have to do myself.
1, 2.
Just like anytime you feel like actually doing this, if you would. How you feel about a linear launcher, baby? What was the point of doing that all synchronized and not kidding?
Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but
I can take care of this. Just go.
you have to make it. Don't die on me.
I might. There's no way they wouldn't save you at this part of the... How is that my problem? I missed the part where that's my problem, that the AI didn't actually, you know, retaliate, run away, not... Really? And it starts you from back here. Really? Why? So we have to sit through that again? It better allow me to skip through that. Otherwise that's gonna be very annoying. I guess I was supposed to shoot her off her, but... And there you go, Veronica, you good? Thank you. Now, let me skip through this as quick as we can, if it'll allow me to do so. No, it's really gonna make me watch this every time? Why? But why though? What? How do we benefit from this? Alright, so I guess I gotta immediately shoot her in the face a few times. Hope that's enough. Wouldn't you just be screwed if you didn't have ammo here? Like, how would you possibly distract her if it's not gonna let you get to the linear launcher in time? Glad to see my time's counting down in a cutscene that I really can do nothing about. That's... what? I shot her once, man. That wasn't even with the linear launcher, but I'll take it. What? Well, we got through it. Can I have my linear launcher? Lock is released once charge is complete. Do you get it, Jake? Ow, 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 ow. Am I supposed to be shooting these things off, dude? Because I don't have ammo for this nonsense. Am I almost dead? I don't know, like... They're not giving me much information to go off of here. Maybe I should have grabbed a little more healing items since we had more available to us. Ah, ow. Is this done yet? Oh. I don't even have my knife on me, so I actually straight up just have to attempt the dodge. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, if we die again, I know what I'm gonna do. Grab our knife and grab more healing items. I can't deal with it. I can't dodge it. I'm just gonna die. Just kill me, actually. Just kill me so we can actually be prepared for this fight. Well, we have a better idea of what we're supposed to do now. Now I need to actually go get prepared before I put this in. Which probably means we might have to end up killing one more zombie, but that's not too bad. Sucks that we didn't get the magnum. You know, that probably would have been helpful. Alright, so we need to grab everything that we can right here. Maybe, I guess, save inside the item area on the off chance. Oh yeah, there's not even a save in the area. That's right, it's just a box. Ah, alright. Well, we'll just grab whatever we can get there. Definitely grabbing the knife. I don't know how many knives it's gonna kill. That's gonna take to kill those things just hanging around on the ground, but they have to go. Like, they just keep getting spammed at me. And I don't have the ammo, they just keep wasting on them. I mean, like, presumably the linear launcher is gonna be the thing that takes her out, right? So maybe I should just save all my ammo for the little dudes, wait for it to charge, and then have that be the thing that finishes her. In which case, we'll take less damage from the mini guys, which will hopefully mean that we work this easier. Would have been nice to have the grenade launcher right now, but no, that's something. Would have been nice to have the magnum now, but no, I carried the intent. Carried the rocket, or the empty fire extinguisher the entire game, just to never be able to see that. Well, Well, we never ended up getting red, so go ahead and mix me all the green herbs I can take. Give me a knife. And do we have any more healing on us? We got at least one more green herb. That might actually be our last heal. Yeah, we got a second green herb. We can mix that real quick. Go ahead and take the knife back. And hope that, you know, like 3.5 health bar worth of heals here will be enough for us. Go ahead and drop the arrows because that's nothing for us. As much as I would love for it to do something for us, it just won't. Yes? Nah, you can keep the ink ribbon on the off chance that we somehow need that. Maybe I'll take a blue herb on me on the off chance that she can poison me. I guess if that's the case, maybe I should take 2 on me. I don't know if she can poison us. I don't think we've seen her attacks actually poison us yet. On the off chance they can and it becomes a long drawn out fight, the poison might end up killing us at the end anyways, which will be absolutely tragic. So let's just try and get rid of that threat altogether. It seems very weird that the little dudes that she spawns don't drop ammo. I mean, a lot of enemies don't, right, or whatever, but you would think in a boss fight that you would be able to some degree, replenish your ammo, unless you were given a way by the game to outright kill them using its own means without using your own ammo, right? Because if you didn't have enough ammo to kill a boss, and you didn't have the knife on you, you would literally be powerless. Like, you wouldn't be able to do anything. Alright, so we're waiting on the linear launcher. We're just gonna take out as many of those little dudes as possible, and then we'll go ahead and then we'll shoot the linear launcher at her. I would imagine her stomach there is the weakness. We'll see how that goes. I guess it makes sense why it loads us back into this bar in case we need to go grab items or whatever. So fair enough, I guess. I mean, that's fine, but at the very least, if you could, you know, let me skip the cutscenes. And also not have to put in Veronica every 5 seconds. That'd be great.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
They give us a timer. I'm not sure how much that realistically is going to matter for us. Because, like, the elevator is directly down right after this room. Unless that one breaks, in which case we can run all the way back to the second elevator, which I imagine will end up working. Go ahead and pop her once, so that way she doesn't her flare here. Alright, now you're gonna freak out, turn into that thing. I guess maybe I'll try it with my knife first. I literally can't hit it. They're just unblocking it. Well, if that's going to be the case, may as well just shoot her then. Alright. Just go ahead and give me my knife, and I'll see what I can do about this. Yeah, but I got 3 of them attacking behind me, and they can all roam behind me. Alright, well, I see how this could be a bit of a problem. I guess it's just going to be dodging Sim, which I don't realistically know how well it's going to work for us, considering that they have ranged attacks. Well, good thing we turned into that. Anytime you feel like charging there, fam. Dude, I can't even move. I'm just getting sunlocked by these things. I can't even move. Oh. The most I could move was actually getting to the stupid tentacle thing for her to actually be able to take care of him. Like, are you kidding me? Like, she actually does better at taking care of these things by just smashing them all than I can with any of my weapons, which is basically nothing, granted. I straight up have a knife at this point. I think that was, I might have actually killed my first one of those things. I straight up can't hit him. The knife, like, just does not go down far enough. Alright, well, this is gonna certainly be a lot of trial and error, and more so, I can't even dodge them, though, because when they get 4 of them stuck around your feet, not only do they body block you, but when they attack you, they semi-stun you. So then you're getting hit with, like, 4 baby stuns, and then if they surround you, then you're stuck in the middle of them being stunned. So I guess my only chance at this point is just the heal tank it and attempt to dodge as much as I can. And trying to get her tentacle thing to actually kill him, because that actually killed multiple in a row here. Oh, this part sucks. It's so penalizing for no reason.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now
I don't even know why that zombie is down there. I guess for decoration, because, like, what would it realistically do to me? It's so far away that I can always enter the door before it ever gets to me, so it'll just keep resetting. I don't even think it's on the same playing field as us, so I don't even think it can reach us that way either, so I guess it's just for decoration and whatnot. Yep, skip through all this. That shooter 1, she transforms, and we know the deal. I don't even know if I should use my shotgun ammo. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Like, they're actually too small for me to hit. I was gonna say I might have actually just... Okay, well, I'm just gonna get stun locked to death. Okay, well, this blows. This is gonna take a few attempts. The first 2 hits I probably could have recovered from. Anything after those first 2 hits, like, I was just in the pure stun lock phase. Which is stupid, but alright. How are you gonna make an enemy hitbox so small that the lowest area that you can aim for doesn't even hit it? That doesn't make sense, man. Come on, game. We know the drill. We've seen this far too many times already.
this facility.
If I had a
will
grenade
detonate
launcher, if I had my Magnum, this would probably be doable. But, yeah, I have neither. So, you know. Of course, had I known, like, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 hours back into the actual stream from yesterday that we would be switching from Claire and never being able to presumably use any of her stuff again, I would have dropped it all off for Chris, but no, we didn't know that because this is our first time playing through this game, so how would it? Well, got him. You're not gonna get Claire, but you're certainly gonna get me with all your spawns, all your demon spawns over here. Is there a way to stop her from spawning these? I don't think there has to be. Alright, throw myself into the corner. If we take the poison, that's fine. If I can stop these guys from piling up on me, they're like the real damage dealers. Not to say that it hasn't already dropped any caution, but how did that die? I don't have any ammo now. Well, how can they move me? That, like, these little things are moving me. Like, are you kidding me? Okay. Well, I need to get out of this. You get hit by like 4 different things over here. really just not hit that thing, huh? Alright, let me just take like 6 hits right there as I get stun locked into only being able to use my menu because it has priority. Again, anytime you like to charge, energy is being charged, lock is released once charged. Well, dodging simulator intensifies. I might be dead here. I'm poisoned? What poisoned me? I guess it would have to be these dudes, but like... Oh, well, one knife doesn't even kill him. That's fantastic. I can't even hit him. I'm literally aiming as far down as we can possibly get. Am I dead? Oh, I'm just straight up dead. Okay, well, you know. Oh, this boss is annoying. I don't know how, but these games, at least to me, at times are more rage-inducing, like, than like Dark Souls 3. At least like Dark Souls 3, like I knew when I was bad, and like when I got the combos down, I got hit by them. It was like, I know this is me. I just didn't react fast enough, or I mispressed a button or something like this. This is, I'm getting stun locked. These things can move me out of my corner, which I was using to actually take them out because that was like the one way I could take them out while I had ammo. And they're like, no, we're just actually gonna just push you into the boss. Oh, by the way, you're stun locked for the rest of the fight. You're like, what?
5. All doors are now unlocked.
Oh. It's still crazy to me that I can't grab my grenade launcher back. And the fact that you would have had to know so much more, like, hindsight to be able to acquire the Magnum by dropping off all your stuff to Chris earlier so he could then use it later off a fire extinguisher that you literally get maybe 15 minutes into playing the actual game and then carry for the next however many hours it takes. Like, you're probably like, what, maybe like 15 hours into this game now between all 3 runs. So something you got in the first 15 minutes of the game, you would have to hold for the next 14 hours, 45 minutes. And make sure it's on the right character, because if we did it wouldn't be usable. It's just like, it's insane, man. Alright, well, I was able to shoot one last time. There we go. Well, we killed 2, which is generally more than we killed each. Go ahead and switch me to my R-rated caution. That range! I'm over here! She still hit me. It must just be a holdout, right? There's no way I can be expected to win this with no HP. Well, I got HP, but no ammo. These things will apparently never miss either. I just got hit by the actual tentacles. Probably a problem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one more hit like that would kill me. I'd rather not use the healing in such a way. How would I even survive long enough over here with only... I already did? No, apparently we're elite caution. Good thing Chris is a lot takier. Just like... Ow. That might kill me if it hits me. Yep. Well, this sucks. Security lock's already been released. You say that, but I'm still waiting on this linear launcher over here to actually do something. Assuming it will even do anything for me. I don't know if I have to do enough damage to actually trigger it to get it. I just keep running around in circles. They can't hit you on the diagonals. They can, but like, I'd love to think that they can. Ow, 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 ow. No, okay, here's where it goes. Oh no, and we got the 10 coming. Well, that's our last heal. Hopefully we can hold out for that linear launcher. Hopefully that smashed some of its babies there. No, okay. Well, there's tentacle. Am I poisoned now? Because something poisoned me before. I don't know what it was, but something literally can't even hit him. And of course, I hit none of them. This is more infuriating than the Dark Souls bosses, because at least the Dark Souls bosses, at all times, I have a weapon that I can use against them, so I know that I can actually do something. Here, I'm literally trying to knife these baby things that I can't even hit because their hitbox is so low that the knife can't even use them. And I can't even just sit there, like, knifing the boss because they're gonna keep stun locking me, and then if I get hit by a tentacle at half health, it's gonna insta-heal me. I got the HP, but I don't have the ammo anymore, so like, what's the bet? And I don't have any ammo for any other gun that isn't the shotgun, because we only have a shotgun and a handgun. When apparently we could have had double machine guns, a magnum, a handgun, you know. We're working with about half the guns that we would realistically have right now. So, like, this is probably beyond harder than what it should be because of that. Because realistically, if we picked up every gun possible to us, we would have our handgun that we have right now, we would have our shotgun that we would have right now. We would have double machine guns, which we didn't get because either we left the dude too long or he, or like I just didn't do it in time, in which case I was never able to retrieve the double submachine guns, which would have gave us another gun. Yeah, didn't get the fire extinguisher, so I couldn't get the magnum either, so I lost out on 2 of like 4 weaponry. I literally lost out on half my weaponry for not knowing how to play this game, which is actually dumb. But maybe if I do damage to it, maybe it will somehow charge that faster. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch, but okay, I'm already almost dead. That's cool. I did actually hit one with the knife there, but apparently they're just built different, so they don't care. I actually straight up have to tactically use her tentacles to kill her own little things here because they are killing me. Ow. I know we can do this, boss. It's gonna be extremely annoying, but I know we can do this, boss. We have the HP bar to be able to do so. The question is, are we supplied the DPS through the linear launcher to actually be able to end it or not? Because if not, then we might literally not be able to do it. I mean, they wouldn't make this entire linear launcher make that whole thing play out if it wasn't gonna be the thing to just, like, outright end her, right? Ow. Gonna have to heal off for that. And I'm poison. Okay, so I hate you too. Oh, that's all their heals already. Ah, okay. Yep, time to get sunblocked in the corner. Oh, I can't move them, but they can move me. What sense does that make? Anytime you blow up a new charge. I don't know if we get a cutscene for when it charges or something. Be like linear launcher charged, and then like open it up to us. But and we're probably like dead right here. I can't even move. Tank controls OP. Get me out. Energy is still being charged. Of course it is. And the dancing was not good enough. Okay, so we have to at least make it past 3 minutes. If this is a actual timed thing and the thing is actually getting charged, then we got to make it past 3 minutes in time. Which, oh boy. Or maybe we only need like an extra 30 seconds on top of that, maybe. But when you get like 6 of those things, like stun locking you on top of her hitting me with the tentacle, on top of the poison that she throws on top of me, like it's rough, man. Come on, game. Come on, we know how this goes. Not sure why it needs me to confirm it when it goes into the blue text, because it actually waited from a response from me before it went on, but alright. might even need to wait more than it's 30 seconds because we lose, like, what, almost 30 seconds just on this first interaction here? In which case... Still don't know how you can count down time inside of a cutscene. Like, it makes sense realistically, but for the game it doesn't make sense. Got her, yep, spawn all your little babies, I guess I just gotta save my shotgun until they really, like, stack up on me. And then hope that it'll actually hit me. Pretty sure the actual large tentacle hit me there, which is a problem. Caution because of it. And maybe shoot her instead of the stupid things I'm I'm literally getting body blocked back into the corner. Oh. Well, I might die right here. Okay, good. It didn't actually count as hitting me. Limping intensifies? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I was trying to be slightly greedy on the heal by not healing earlier when I saw myself limping there. I was like, I probably still had orange caution, right? So I can take a few more hits from these little guys. But nah, when you got like 4 of them stacked on top of you, apparently they just become built different. Yeah, this fight is so annoying. It should not be this bad. And I actually played the game like they intended it to be. It really should not be as bad. But clearly I didn't do it that way. Otherwise, I would have double submachine guns, which would probably take care of those dudes pretty easily. I could have the Magnum, which I could probably just unload into her, and then that would probably speed up this area. You may not even need the linear launcher at that point. But all stuff that I could have prevented if only I had known how this game was going to go. So, it is what it is. I tried saving shotguns, chills to, like, kind of help us out with those things. It still really cannot aim for them. Like, I might be able to, like, raise them and hope that it hits them, but, like, actually, like, being able to target them is just, like, not a thing that happens. Alright, well, dodging simulator, here we go. That big tentacle actually hit me. Ow. Should probably be looking at that. Yep. Trying to get a better idea of gauging how much health I lose to these guys. Yeah, well, that was probably a decent amount. And now I'm gonna get stun locked to my death here. No, it's not raising caution. Okay, well, you hit that one. At the very least, she killed some of those things off for me. I would love to be able to move myself, but they kind of decide where I move at this point. With how much they're just sitting on top of me. Thankfully, I was able to get a few shots in there. And of course, when I try and shoot for that thing, it shoots for the main boss. Which generally would be fine if I wasn't relying entirely on the linear launcher here to actually end up saving it. And hopefully it actually does end up saving it, because we do not have the firepower to kill this thing. Pretty sure we just got lucky with knifing Alexia the first time. Something tells me the knife ain't gonna save me from this one. Hopefully that didn't kill me. No, probably close though. Well, poison at the very least. Good thing I kept one of those on me. Oh, that's my last heal already. Alright, well. Time to survive at least another minute without a single healing item. Yeah, that's gonna go right. Hopefully that didn't just poison me. Nope, just like caution. Alright, well, let's start. We gotta try and switch the knife to try and get rid of some of them, but they're so fast, like I can't even hit them. please. Linear launcher, my dude. Anytime you're feeling it, if you would, please. Energy is still being charged, of course it is. Probably dead off that, yep. Are you serious? This has got to be a time survival thing, right? It's got to be like, you can either DPS her yourself, or you can wait for the linear launcher to be able to save you. It's got to be that. Otherwise, like, if you reach this point, how do you win that? We're so close. This has got to be like the final fight. It's got to be. Like, we probably fight her. Maybe we do one more fight against her as player, and then we're out of here. Like, I really don't see how much farther they would be pushing the game at this point. How long does this linear launcher take the charge, man? I've got 3.5 HP bars worth of heal, and it just doesn't even matter because of how quickly it gets drained. Still don't know how infecting yourself with the virus gives you the power of fire, and the fact that you just get rid of it immediately after you transform. You're like, fire, who needs it? Gotta get the juke sleeves out here. By the juke sleeves, I mean eat everything, because dodging this game is actually non-existent. Caution? That is big. See, is that healing for you? You hit me from there? I can't even enter the thing. I'm getting stun blocked. Get me out of here. And of course you aimed it at the boss rather than the things that are actually doing the damage to you. Chris, please, work with me here, man. I'd say the spawn rate of these things is far too high as well. Like, look how much ammo you'd have to consistently be using to get rid of these. Which again makes me think that the submachine guns would be exactly what you need for those to, you don't take care of them. I'll have it. Alright. And just gotta throw on the... I have like 0 area to run too, because if I run into her, she's like, oh, time to spawn a tentacle that you can't dodge, and you're like, what? Oh, but I'm getting body blocked off of one, and well, probably have to use that here or not. Of course, it made me shoot her rather than actually shoot things that are body blocking me, because that wouldn't make sense. Now, why would you want to be able to move around the area? Alright, well, that's probably our last one. Nope, we're still in caution. Okay. I'm stuck in the corner again. Get me out. So now. I don't even know why I tried knife him. We've already tried this so many times and seen that it hasn't worked. Hopefully only like 15 more seconds or something, so we can get that linear launcher, immediately turn around and shoot her in the face. But yeah, we're like very close to death here. Yep, okay. Well, hopefully that wasn't like, you know, 10 to 15 seconds away from actually winning that. Alright, well, it's actually so dependent on if I get stuck in a corner or if I can get her to clear enough of her own little minions there. It really shouldn't be. I should have had 2 extra weapons at this point, but I mean, gotta work with what I got here. We're like so close to the end, dude. It'd absolutely be devastating if we weren't able to do it because of this. I mean, I'm trying to think of even more shotgun ammo would have helped me? I don't think it would have. Because half the time I try and shoot my shots at the little dudes, like, it just misses because the game's like, oh, you actually want to target the boss? And it's like, if I had the firepower, yes, but no, I need to get these 4 dudes that are stun locking me in a corner off me. And it's like, oh no, you really want to shoot the boss? I don't suppose you'll let me back in here. I must defeat this monster? I don't think I can outside of a linear launcher there, Chris. I don't think it's actually possible. At least not with the amount of firepower I currently have. I might just be dead from that. Yep. Was trying to hold out on the healing for as long as possible. I would have been fine. Like, had I dodged the tentacle, I probably could have gone one more loop around the area and then had the heal, but no, I got stun locked into a stupid tentacle, so I can't do anything about it. Typing's about to get real good after this. Having to put this in every time. Now, if I was actually typing this in instead of doing it on the control pad, that way I could actually get some typing work done in at the very least.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
I still feel like we can do this. It's gonna be an absolute huge pain, but I feel like this is still possible. I mean, we could go back, but like we don't have another gun, so like what would be the point, right? And I don't have any more healing unless I missed healing somewhere. Even if I found more ammo, I don't think it's gonna make a difference because, like, even if we had 10 shots of a shotgun, is it gonna kill the final boss? Probably not. All right, here we go. Round a million. Let's fight. Why does a linear launcher need to gather energy as well? It's like another thing. It's a linear launcher. Alright, we're getting some jukes in here. Say that as soon as I get stun locked on top of the boss. Well, that's not an issue. You're doing fine for a little bit there. That was a good shot. We actually cleared some out of that. Cleared not this one out of the way. No, it's doing good enough by itself. The body blocked me, though. Come on, man. I can't even move. Get out of the way. Well, we got an exit out of that, so I can't say the shotgun ammo didn't do something there, but that's also the last of our shotgun ammo that we probably have for like another minute or so. I dodged that thing for you. Yeah, I figured we were at that point. That sucked. Oh, I can't even move? Oh my. This run was feeling halfway decent too, and then you get stuck like that once and you're like, I guess I'm dead. That didn't poison me, okay. Thankfully that tentacle didn't actually hit me. I might still have to heal here though. Yeah, if the tentacle hits me, I would die then. Dodge potential poison. Nice, I got 2 off that one knife. It's not that huge, but it's something. We're still flying. I should have pushed my luck with that, because this can happen. Now I'm stuck running into it. Please. Anytime you're feeling it, game. Oh my. I probably should have died right there. Thankfully, the game missed like half of its abilities. Please. Are you ready? Oh. Dude, how long do I need to wait for this thing? And of course, I didn't even kill any of the smaller things. I'm probably dead again on this one. Really not much I can do about it. At this point, I have 0 healing. I mean, I think this is the farthest straight up we ever made it time-wise. Oh my. I literally can't move. I got stuck on the boss in between 4 dudes standing around me that I literally couldn't move because somehow they can move my character model as these little minions. What is that? How? Nah, man. How is that possibly not charged? How is that not possibly not charged? We were at like what, 2 minutes 30-ish seconds maybe? Like actually inside the boss area, not like running to it or whatever. And it's still not charged? Like what? How much time do you need the whole 5 minutes? Is that the actual timer on the thing? I doubt it. I imagine that's the actual evacuation, but like
This facility
what do I do?
will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now.
There's gotta be a better way of dealing with those small things, or like some way to get more room without getting stun-locked by it. I don't know. Guess I really need to make these shotgun shells work. Otherwise, like, it just won't happen. I guess I need at least 4 of the 5 at the same time on top of me, just so that way there's enough for me to have a chance of even killing some of them. Maybe I have to survive until 2 minutes? Maybe? Survive here for like 2.5 minutes? Too early to be taking damage like that. It's only a single dude and not the tentacle swipe even, so it's not all too bad. Okay, that's probably put me at caution if not danger. I don't know if that actually was considered hitting me. I don't think it did, in which case we will. I already have to use a big one. I have to stand like all the way in this corner too, otherwise it thinks I'm trying to shoot the boss. How bad we off? I agree. Still far too much time for how much we have to actually dodge. That might have just poisoned me as well. Caution. This is not looking like it's gonna be the run. I'm already getting caught on too much stuff as it is. That was a very good shot, though. That might, bring it back a little bit. She might have also killed that last one over there. It looks like she did. Look how fast they come back, though. I mean, we killed them, what, like, maybe 10 seconds ago, and we've already got almost the majority of them back. If not all of them already back. Those things are such a nuisance. Like, you just can't get rid of them. Like, even when you get rid of them, they immediately come back. That was the last of the shotgun right there as well. On the off chance the knife somehow gets us out of something, I doubt it. Gonna have to heal after that tentacle hit. Alright, we gotta last like another minute-ish with a single heal and whatever else we got left of this one. The knife doesn't even kill him in one. It's such a joke. Get me over here so it doesn't hit me. I can deal with these little dudes hitting me. Tentacle hitting me is far more damage and a lot worse for me, actually. Are we good? Caution. on, man. Oh no, they're making the wall. Just so I can't even move. I thought we were gonna be in orange already, so I'd say slightly. Oh, okay, well, and we are now. Come on. Is it just a joke this thing is actually charging? It must be, right? I think that was our farthest attempt at this point. But, like, how? I guess, I don't know. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so what I saw is this first is that this is actually a DPS section. Like, you can't actually wait for the launcher. As in, that entire time, thought waiting for the launcher was the play, but no, we actually have the DPS section. And I have 5 bullets, really 4 after we do the cutscene, and a knife. So, what does that mean? We have to check the entire area in case I miss ammo. Because either that or it's 4 shotgun shells and the rest of it is like literally knifing as those things are hitting me and hoping that we'll take it. We'll try that. I mean, we knifed her to death on the first time. I highly doubt this is going to be the same, especially when I've got like 4 plus other things attacking me while trying to do it, but we'll see how this goes. I don't imagine it's going to go well, but it will save us potentially from having to go walk around to maybe not even find ammo. I'm trying, man. I mean, we beat Alexia the original time we saw her with a knife and a few handgun bullets. So, like, maybe we can do it here, although, from what I've seen, people was like, yeah, I just loaded my entire Magnum on there, and it was, like, really easy. I was like, I hate you. I don't have Magnum because fire extinguisher. I made it, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't suck right at the end, or that, you know. Alright, tied the DPS here with a knife and 4 shotgun shells. This is gonna go real well, I'm sure. Alright, well, there's all my shotgun shells. Back the knifing. I mean, we can spam the knife a lot. I don't know how much it do, but we can definitely get the knife here. And we might be getting most of the hits off of it because of its, like, arc. We have HP, so we can kind of sit here and do this. The question is, can we get enough DPS with the knife? I highly do not think so. Please kill some of the little dudes around me. She actually killed a couple. Yeah, that certainly hurt. But we got heals for this. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, that hurts. Try and get some knives in while we can. Heals are running through real fast. Not surprising, but nice. She killed like actually almost all of them, and they're immediately back. All right, well, you know. Please. Look how much they can actually push me. I went from literally being on top of her to all the way in the corner. That's insane. There's no reason they should be able to push me that much. Getting pushed around by these little shrimps attacking me. Thankfully, we're still in the getting up stage, so I don't think that actually hit us. It makes the sound as if it's doing damage to her, but I don't know if it's actually doing damage. Alright, well, we've got a little bit of HP left. Not much. If you'd like to die anytime now, that'd be great. Okay, we'll probably get this. Yeah. I want to try it a few more times, because it'd be absolutely hilarious if we could actually do it. I mean, we're giving it a valiant attempt, for sure. It's not like we were just like, oh, I don't have any ammo, I guess I'm done with this. And then, literally the last thing we have to fight is this boss. Literally the last thing we have to do in this game. And I refuse to not win because I just don't have enough ammo. The knife strap's gonna work. If the knife strap doesn't work in a few more attempts, we'll go around, we'll look for some more ammo, maybe even potentially find some more healing items I might ran past. Yeah, but this boss is dying. I really wish I did not have to waste a shotgun shell on her. I don't know how much a single shotgun shell is really going to matter in the whole scheme of things, but any ammo at this point would be greatly appreciated. Probably about to get him in the face with poison. This is starting to suck already. Okay, well. That really it, man. Oh, okay. Alright, something I'm already noticing. Going on that other side of her, at the very least, much, much better than whatever happened there. We also took, like, way too much damage at that point, so I was like, let's just let it roll. Man, if I didn't know, like, if I would have known that if Claire would have become literally useless after last cutscene, I could have dropped everything off, I would have had more healing items, I would have had the grenade launcher, would have had the bow gun, and then, like, this wouldn't even have been a problem. Like, I probably could have shot, like, 10 explosive arrows into her, and then she probably would have been done. But no, here we are. That's so annoying. Like, it's just insane to see that, like, how far your, like, consequences of not doing exactly what they wanted you to, like, go so far in this game because of the cutscene changes. Now you can't actually access the other characters' items. Alright, we need to get to the other side. Yep, that's fine. Dude, I'm getting bullied by a single one of these. I've got like an entire circle just off of one of them pushing me. That's just ridiculous. Dang, she finally cleared some of them and can finally start doing damage. Real close to death already. Yep. This is not looking great. That was horrible. Oh my gosh. I already can't even move. They're already just on me. I can try dodging them, but I'll probably take just as much damage trying to move to a new area. At least if they run in front of me, I can potentially catch them now with the knife here and do so. Alright, well that's our last heal already. There's a Resident Evil 4 merchant when I need it with some what are you buying? Like all the ammo you could possibly get me from. Yeah, this is not happening. That's just based off the damage I'm seeing. Yeah. Alright, well, looks like we gotta go look for ammo and stuff, because otherwise I literally can't DPS her fast enough, even with 4 health bars. That's real cool. Right, well, back to looking around for ammo. I better have my knife equipped, because I can't use that for anything else. And I have to go make room now for healing. Yeah, because I got 2 blue herbs. I can't not take a blue herb either, because we know that there's at least 1 attack in there that poisons us, so if we do that entire thing, somehow win it at this point, and then die to poison, I would be extremely upset. Okay, well, time to look for ammo. It's so stupid. I got 60 grenade launcher shots sitting in a stupid box because I don't have the actual grenade launcher on me. Alright, grab that stuff up there. Don't think there's even anything in here. Yeah, well, somebody wants to deal with later. That door should be locked, yeah, because it doesn't unlock until we put the actual code in. I don't even know if we actually... Well, it does say we slotted in, so we probably have to keep those. Not looking like anything in any of those. We can check out the box again. I don't think we have anything. Like, I don't think we have anything else. We already grabbed the ammo from there, which, for whatever reason, required Chris's shotgun to get more grenade launcher rounds. I don't get it. Can't open this because we don't have the lockpick. Can't use my magnum bullets because I don't have the magnum. Having more than one knife doesn't do anything. The golden gun literally did nothing for us the entire time. I clearly missed something. Can't use the bows because I don't have the bow gun. Got a million blue herb, doesn't matter. I can't use it. I mean, if I somehow get poisoned twice in the fight, this will at the bare minimum give us some form of chance to get extra ammo back. Gotta keep the knife out on me because if we run into zombies, I can't afford to use my shotgun shells. This is feeling real sorts of stupid right now, but okay. It's so dumb. I feel like I'm soft locked. Like, I have a knife, so in theory I could kill her with a knife, right? But I mean, we've seen how that go. We've seen how that went, and that isn't exactly a realistic. Starting to wish I didn't use all those shots on the zombies when we got to them. Then again, what was I gonna do with rifle? I guess at this point, maybe just to save the ammo. Anything? I actually have to go back and kill every single room for any drop of ammo that I could have possibly left behind. This sucks. I don't think there's anything in the twins room that was ammo related. Pretty sure it was only those in this case. There is still a zombie over there as well, which I really can't afford to be dealing with. They really just could have left like an ammo supply right at the end, right? Why all this stuff for Claire as well, right? Because like, if you'd never known that you were gonna have to use Chris fight for the final fight, right? Then you, like me, you probably kept the grenade launcher on her. In which case, all this grenade ammo that you have stored up literally means nothing because you don't have the actual launcher to use it for. And you're like, oh, well, you got the Magnum. But you can't actually get the Magnum unless you have the fire extinguisher, which is, again, in Claire's. So, like, I just don't get, like, can't just, like, bang on the door and be like, Claire, give me your stuff real quick. Come on, please. Any form of ammo, please. I need ammo, man. I mean, didn't we only get, like, the dragonfly object up here? I mean, I'll check it, but, like, something tells me we have all that we could probably get at this point, which is very concerning. Nothing useful here. Large scratch the canvas, yeah, sure. Not seeing anything in here, in which case I think we're okay to just go ahead and go back. I don't think Alexia's room even has anything. It's very strange that we got the sniper rifle for like one fight, and then we just never got it again. It just like no longer existed. I don't even think I can go farther back in the story either to like get any extra ammo from any of the earlier places we went to. Nothing useful, of course. Nothing. Don't go out that door because there's at least one zombie that way, so I gotta go back through here, go back all the way through. And if I take any more damage from extra stuff, well, it's probably not like the worst. If we end up getting ammo out of it, if we take more damage and we don't get any ammo out of it, then like reaching catastrophic levels here. Alright, so this is gonna lead us back into the palace area. Hopefully has more ammo lying around somewhere. Feeding us the Magnum rounds was just like insult to injury. Because I can go back to where the Magnum is, but it doesn't matter because I can't put out the fire. And I'm pretty sure the fire never goes out unless you actually do it yourself. So like, even though I'm at the final boss, you think stuff would actually, you know, turn off so that way if you couldn't beat the boss, things that were originally locked would unlock so that way you could realistically win as a way so that the players could actually do something about it. But yeah. There's nothing else in the bug room outside of like just damage from the bugs, in which case there's no point going down there. Please, something. Green herb? Green herb. We take green herb. It's not a huge deal, but it does give us another full HP. Trying to really keep my eyes out for items right now. Not seeing anything else. We're going back as far as humanly possible. We can't get back to the military area. We just can't. Like, there's just like if I go back over to the plane or whatever, it's like, oh, I gotta save Claire or whatever. So we can't get back to the military. We really only have like 2, maybe 3 floors worth of actual rooms to check before we just run out. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, if we're not grabbing anything, sure, we got a green herb for running around, but like, what is an extra 25% of my health gonna do? Is it gonna give me enough damage off knives to do it somehow? Maybe, maybe. I very highly doubt it, but I suppose that is still a little bit of a buff to our chance of actually succeeding here. The struggle is real, man. It really should not be this hard. They gave us weapons. They didn't give us weapons. They didn't straight up hand them to us. They gave us the opportunity for weapons, but if we didn't know how to actually use those opportunities, so. Oh, there it's extinguishing. It should be used with the fire extinguisher. Great idea. Let me go grab my fire extinguisher. Oh, it's unclear. Oh, I hate this game. Now it's down the other elevator in the middle. No. Yeah, nothing in here. I absolutely hate for this to be the way we go. I'm definitely still gonna keep trying the boss. Even if we have to do this knife strat, I'm gonna keep trying this boss. It would just be heartbreaking to leave this game right at the end, right at the final boss, simply because I just didn't have enough ammo. I don't think that actually did damage to us. I think it's just like a sort of knockback. But yeah, Magnum literally right across this fire here on the other side. If only I had a fire extinguisher. It hurts. Alright, this room's dead to me. And we get to go into the room with the spider. At least where the spider was before. Hopefully the smaller spiders aren't around still. I don't know if they can actually hurt us all that badly, but on off chance. Should be the door we're looking for. Okay, I mean, I'm searching literally every room that we can go to where, like, there just is an overabundance of enemies trying to kill me. This is where we got the case from, but the case doesn't matter because I can't open it because I don't have a lockpick. Now here's zombies in here, might be okay to check. Nothing useful. Yeah, I'm noticing game. Thank you. Thank you so much. Salt's just flowing through me, man. But believe me, we're out here knifing a final boss. Why is this always every Resident Evil? Why is this every Resident Evil for me? We get to the end, we get to the final boss, we've got maybe one handgun worth of ammo, and then the rest of the game, we're sitting there trying to knife to death. This isn't even the first occurrence of this happening. Which is like the worst part of it. Like, it's probably my fault, the fact that I'm probably using too much ammo and not being stealthy enough and not using, or only using ammo when I absolutely have to, right? But like, yeah, there's actual zombies in this room, so I'm gonna go ahead and say no on that one. I don't think there's any other ammo in there anyways. In which case, how many rooms we got left here? Yeah. Like, we've got one room left? Or we've got one floor left, but I think like 3 actual rooms left. I just need to be able to get ammo at some point. Any ammo, please. A single green herb is what we found so far, which is not good. So we've got this caution emergency evacuation elevator, which makes me think if the elevator right down the stairs somehow breaks, then we have to make our way all the way back over here if that other elevator somehow, like, becomes non-functioning, right? So even if we win, right, like even if we get past this part using the knife, if we have like a minute to get back to this part, I don't think we can actually make it. Like depending on how much time we have left. Like presumably we're gonna need at least 3 minutes, right, of like us just like knifing her to death, in which case maybe we'll leave with a minute 30 and maybe it'd be possible to get down here in time. Maybe, but like that's assuming, of course, the other elevator somehow doesn't work, or like it can only fit one person. So then Chris is like, "Ah, you go, Claire. I'll just go run to the other one over by my jet over here." Which you could also see being a thing. Otherwise, why is there 2 emergency evacuation elevators, right? In which case, even if we do win with the knife, we might still lose just based off the time, which would just absolutely be troll-tastic. Pretty sure I've combed this same room like 5 times now, but you know. We've got a knife, 4 shotgun bullets, and a dream, baby. This is insane, man. I'm not seeing nothing. Nothing I can grab anyways. we already got this locker. That's how we got some items in the first place. Alright, so we've got, what? We have one more room that we can realistically check. It's got a box and a save, which, yeah, doesn't mean nothing when we already have access to other boxes and saves elsewhere. I mean, if we don't get anything here, I guess we go save. That way we get that third herb, and then hope that somehow that extra baby amount of healing makes a difference. Okay, well, not going this way. Nope, you know, there's no way I go into that room better than I leave it. When there's two zombies there, there's just no way. I mean, I would have to fight them right in front of a stairway, and if I didn't kill the first dude within like 2 knives, the other one would be on top of me. Alright, well. We have no access to any ammo that we can actually use. A knife, 4 handgun, or 4 shotgun bullets, and like 3 or 4 full heals. And that has to be the difference maker against this boss. Is literally a single green herb that we picked up. Yeah. So I say that the game might be slightly against us here. Slightly against us. It hurts every time looking at that Magnum, knowing I did everything right in terms of I could have thrown the fire extinguisher away long ago on the island. I'm like, no, this is going to be important later because it didn't have us discard. Now here we are at the end of the game, and I literally can't even use the fire extinguisher that I carried with me the entire game because it's just like, oops, yes, you don't have, you know. It's like, yes, you know, you don't have the ammo or the fire extinguisher on you for the extinguished. Yes, you can't have the Magnum. Definitely could not have possibly ran, you know, through the fire, let me heal myself, even if you brought me down to 1 HP, run through it again, run me down to 1 HP, and then, you know, still get the Magnum out of it. No, we gotta have the specific item. Accidentally went down on the elevator, which is why we have to do this again. It's so sad. Like, I feel like we did so well on this playthrough. Like, we have done better knowing that what we know now, sure. But that's also a benefit of hindsight that we didn't have originally. I guess we'll go ahead and save here. Well, actually, there's a save up in the other rooms, but there's also a potential zombie over there. And I'm pretty sure it's still going to save us right in front of the boss anyways, even if I take a save right here. Okay, so go ahead and give me an ink ribbon. Like, it's actually so infuriating to see that I've got everything that I would actually need to kill this boss in my box, but I can't access any of it because I simply just didn't leave myself the weapons back in Claire's, not knowing that I couldn't go back to Claire's. So I'm sitting here with, like, everything that I need to kill the boss and nothing I can even do. I mean, look at this. I've got 10 explosive arrows, 80 gunbow arrows, or bow gun arrows, 6 explosive grenades, 12 acidic grenades, 12 flame rounds, another 12 grenades, 6 magnum bullets on top of what the magnum would come with, which is probably another 6. Another 60, so I would have had like 140 arrows, 12 magnum bullets, 18 grenade rounds, 12 flame rounds, 12 acid rounds, 10 explosive arrows. Like, there's no way you don't kill the boss. Because I literally do not have the weapons equipped for me from Claire. I actually realistically can't beat this game unless we somehow can make a knife run work. I would have to play the entire game all over again for us to get in a better situation. Even with my stack saves, because all of them are at Chris and none of them are at Claire. So I can't even go back to the time before I switched to Chris as Claire, so that way I can actually drop off the stuff that I need. Which you can argue that I should have had a stack saved at Claire, sure, but like I didn't know this was gonna happen. So how would I be able to prepare for something I don't know that was gonna happen? I didn't even know there was a part 2 to this game. I figured we were out with Claire and Stevie, but nah, now we got Chris in here. It's just so infuriating, man. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're going to do this. That's a zombie right next to me. I ran too far. We'll go this way. The salt is strong right now. Can you believe me? This is the store, isn't it? Okay. Well, hopefully that zombie isn't actually activated back there now. In case that'd be something else we would have to do. I don't think it would. It's just... That's... It hurts. It hurts knowing that I have everything I actually need to beat this boss, but I can't access any of it. There's no way they lived through that amount of firepower. There's just actually no way. And here I am bumming it with a knife and 4 shotgun shells because I didn't leave myself a grenade launcher. Alright, so we need to get that corner because that corner is safer than just being outright open. And we can't allow those things to push us away from it, which we realistically can't even control considering they can move my entire character model, but I can't move theirs in the slightest. I actually have to worm my way around them to get back to it. So I gotta somehow make it so her tentacle hits more of them to clear them off of me. Again, something I can't control, so at this point it feels more so like my success at this point is based off of the game's ability to clear its own ads for me and my ability to be able to spam the knife fast enough to do enough damage to realistically get her past the point of it, past the breaking point, which it's just, you know, like... Wait, hold on, I have my knife on me. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh, problems. Okay, good. That was quick enough. Yeah. Something tells me I could have ran over to her with the knife. What am I doing? I need to be on the other side. Don't tell me you can hit me with that. How are you guys not possible to get by any of those? Already a dangerous. That really hit me from over there? Good, it cleared out some of the smaller dudes. Only a yellow? We take this. If I didn't get stun blocked like 5 different times while I'm actually like trying to hit them, maybe that'd be worth it to me. Like, I can get like 2 knives in before they throw me back in the corner. Like, these guys, like, they're like, you will not touch the queen over here. Can I move, please? Some point I would like to move. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. They can try this side. I can't even outrun these things. Like, they're just as fast as I am. Yeah, we just took too much damage there too early. Hopefully it does actually save me in front of the boss and not have to go all the way back to that save area from up there, because that'd get really annoying, and then I'd probably move to the other save that's closer, but it would still be long. Yeah, no, okay, save us up here. Do we still have all of our heals up here? Yes, we do have all our heals. Okay. Well, that's something. I guess I could throw my gun away since it doesn't have any ammo, and it looks like we're never gonna get any ammo, and I could throw my extra blue herb on there on the off chance that we somehow get poisoned the second time. This is this like the actual Dark Souls boss that they forgot to throw in Dark Souls?
This facility.
Because this is what it's feeling like. This feels like an actual Dark Souls boss at this point, considering we have a knife, so we can't do damage at any point. And the fact that we have something that can do damage, we kind of have ways to dodge through just running around, but not really, considering they have AoEs on the little dudes, which still make no sense to me. I don't know why they wouldn't just be ankle biters, but alright. Wait, hold on, do I still have my knife with me? I do know that. Well, that certainly could have gone better. Going into the first time, remember to equip the shotgun and not the knife immediately, so that way we wouldn't have to keep remembering to switch that every point, but I will. Okay. Nice, she killed the little dudes. There's gotta be a better way of tricking her into killing those, right? I don't know if I can actually take that. I hate that. Nice, she smashed them all. Another one, get in there, go, go, go. Immediately forced off, and somehow got hit by a tentacle. Can I move? So stupid. Oh yeah, whenever she spawns the tentacle as well, it pushes me away to actually spawn the tentacle, which makes sense. But like also, it absolutely screws over everything I'm trying to do. You let you stay close to her and get this knife. She certainly killed a lot more with the tentacle at the very least. At least than what she normally does. We do that tentacle hit. No, okay. That's good. Keep knifing, baby. I'm spamming this as fast as I can. The knife just has a set amount of time that it actually takes to go on. That's not great. She cleared the things behind me, so it might actually be worth health-wise, and apparently we're still fine off that. Nice, we were able to kill one immediately off screen. Nice. We're certainly killing a lot more of these things than we normally do. Probably have to take it. That sucks. Please, man. Come on, not like this. I'm just getting stonewalked. I'm surprised we're even still alive at this point. I mean, I don't see a run where we get better than that. And we couldn't kill him. Which makes me think that we need to start a new one. As insane as it sounds, I think we might have to start a new one in order to be able to beat this. Kidding me, man. I'll give it like another 3 attempts, and I guess if that doesn't work, we start a new one? Like, it sounds so dumb because you're literally on the final boss. If you can just beat it with the knife, then we'll get access to the linear launcher, which apparently has infinite ammo, and you only need one shot from it to actually kill her.
This facility.
But if I can't get to that point, then I can't get to that point.
All doors are now unlocked.
Still cannot believe that this is actually going to be how this ends. Even if we won that, right, were we at like 2 minutes or something already? If we still have to make like an actual escape now? I mean, maybe if we killed her right at 2 minutes, right? But then we still got to make our run back. And then hope that nothing's in the way, because if something gets in the way, like we can still be too low on HP to actually be able to do anything about it. I don't see how we possibly beat last run though. Like that was about as good as you possibly could have gotten it. Majority of those dudes actually died from a whole bunch of tentacles. We were able to avoid some damage from the actual tentacles themselves at times. Oh my, how? Whatever, it's early, it's fine. Feel like we were getting good knife hits on there. We were actually clearing out some of the guys, which I thought would have gave us a little more HP, considering we had been clearing them a lot more than what's normal. Are you kidding me, game? Come on, man. Come on, work with me here. I mean, I guess we could semi-speed run the game. I don't remember exactly everything we need to do from back at the very beginning, but definitely do that again. And probably, at that point, for a fourth playthrough, this would probably be one of my most, if not the most, played Resident Evil game that I got.
This facility will
outside of, like, well, actually, it'd probably be tied with Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 2 at this point, but... I did switch to the shotgun. Alright, get in the corner, get the shotgun shells in, get the knife out, and gotta get the work. Already it's in. At least it killed both of them. What's our HP looking like? Just yellow? We can get some stabs in. Alright, well now we might actually have to rush. Didn't kill any of those dudes either. That's not great. My knife stabs are getting like halfway in a row too, because they keep hitting me. That one hit me, but it... I'm already forced out of the corner. This is so stupid. They should not be able to move. My entire character model is a little midget, dude. Probably, yep, gotta heal with that because of the tentacles that hit me, I'll die. Probably close again. Nope, alright. Well, that's gonna kill me. Yep. Absolutely not. Not this one is just not happening. Like I'm just straight up getting bullied by everything. I'm upset. New game, baby. Let's go. Part 4. Let's get it. It's so dumb. Literally because I could not get enough ammo. I didn't have the things put in place for. Oh, whatever. Yeah, if you were equipped with the lighter. Oh man, if only you were equipped with the lighter. The salt is. What? If anybody didn't want this series to end early, you're in luck because it looks like we're playing this all over again. Alright, so something I learned from the last playthrough at the very least. Use your grenade launcher. Use the launcher. You have the ammo, just use it. Also, save this man so you can get your submachine guns. Yeah, that would be great. I guess I'll keep the light on me in case I get anything. It's just like an ink ribbon out here, I'm pretty sure. I might come back to the other save, maybe. If we somehow don't beat this today, I might come back on, like, my off time and then, like, attempt to do that with the knife. But, like, at this point, as insane as it sounds, I might be faster at just playing through the entire game than trying to make a knife run at that work. I mean, how do you make up 6 magnum bullets worth of damage with a knife? Much less while you're getting absolutely demolished by those, like, leech wannabes, plus not get stunned, plus not get killed by the tentacle, like... Oh, come on. Yep, we gotta get that at some point. That gives us the alloy, which allows us to get out of here. Of course, I didn't knock out the last one. I just gotta go because I have nothing to deal with them just yet. And killing them, apparently, they still respawn at some point, so killing them right now doesn't even do anything for me. Just respawn. Hey, Stevie, glad to see you actually do something late. You know, like try and kill me and all that. That's fun times. I mean, everything for the first half of the game, like, probably doesn't matter for the most part. I mean, if we keep the fire extinguisher so we can actually get the magnum, what was his name, Rodrigo something? Keep the dude in the jail alive when we originally played as Chris, so we can get the submachine guns off him. Then I think we just win. Like, if we can straight up get those 2 weapons at this point, I think we just win. Taking a lot more damage than I'd like, but it's fine, it's early. You can recover from the early stuff. That late stuff, like when I had 4 bullets in my shotgun and literally nothing else for it, can't really come back from that one. We don't get red herb forever, so it's fine to just mix those the way that they are. Trying to make sure I remember to grab everything that I can remember to grab at the very least. Give me the green herb. Or it took more hits than I'd like, so may as well make the effort to go ahead and grab that. And check out this back room, which I thought had a zombie, but maybe he already came out here. We got the map. Map don't really matter because I basically know these areas by heart at this point. At least this first area, because how many times I've got through this area so far. Yeah, nothing there. We can get our double pistols, which are very good. You never get ammo again for them though, so once you hit 0 in them, you just toss them. I guess on the off chance, I think I still missed some of these blue diaries or whatever at some point for potential achievement later. And give me the ammo. This dude breaks out. Ah, no, you're so scary. I need those weapons though, so if you wouldn't please. Might have used a little more ammo than I needed to there, but to make sure we didn't take any additional damage than we already had. That's up. Yep, was trying to aim at the dude on the ground, maybe shoot at the guy over there. Now I'm gonna get hit by both. Yeah. Alright, well, so much for saving HP. Yeah, at least they both, like, insta-die from that, but... it's fine. Stuff like this early doesn't matter too much. Go ahead and eat this. Yeah, we're already back to fine based off of that. That was a fine encounter. There's nothing wrong with it. We came out at full HP. We just used a single green herb. Nothing crazy. There should be ammo back here from the grab, yes. None of the items actually seem randomized in this game. Like, they always seem in the to be at the same place, in which case should have a generally good idea of what we're looking for here. We never have to come back to this place because there's nothing here for us at this point. The real prize here was the double guns, which are very good. That's a debate because they're if we're never going back in there, there's no reason to kill that dude. The dogs may or may not spawn here, in which case I hate the dogs enough to use ammo in this, even though I'm going to try and conserve it as much as possible. The dogs go immediately. They can do far too much damage than what I've been going for. Alright, so when we get the fire extinguisher, once we use the fire extinguisher, dump that in the item box, never touch it again. Just never touch it again, and it'll be available for Chris. You're gonna try and bite my ankles, I already know. Yeah. Certainly blew through some ammo there. Not much to do about that. I mean, you probably could knife fight them. You don't have to knife fight them. I always forget you're around the corner every time, even after playing this game so many times. Like, it's just, like, you kill those two, you're like, alright, I'm done here, right? And this guy's like, nah. Yeah, you guys keep knocking on. You're not even scripted to get out of there just yet.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I almost wonder why this is even a mechanic, because we never go back to the metal detectors, basically, after this part. Like, the metal detector thing just kind of doesn't exist at that point. So then it's like, why would you build a whole mechanic around something you may interact with the game for, like, maybe 5% of the entire game? It seems a little bit, like, wasted potential, perhaps. Go ahead and open all these up. Oh no, I need to touch the other one so that way then this one opens up. Oh no, it's gonna do it either way. So alloy there, emblem in there. can't take a first aid spray because for whatever reason, first aid spray has metal in it. You can pick up the rounds. The rounds won't potentially ever matter because they just because we never got to use like probably like 90% of the ammo that we had in the grenade launcher. But you know. At this point, if there's any puzzles or anything, we've seen me do them all already, so I'll just look them up for the sake of speeding up the playthrough faster. Since we've already seen me do it, so we know I did it at some point. I proved to myself I could already do it, so at this point I have no problem just looking them up and getting out of here. Hit this, yes, reason, because we can get the fire extinguisher. No reason to save at this point. I'm gonna try and keep this very save light, so that way it won't take as long. And I'm also just gonna resave over old saves. Not maybe like the last 5 while we're inside the actual building towards the game.
Please deposit any metallic items you have.
But like the
in
very
security
early
box.
saves, yeah, those can go. Can't bring first aid because that's just insane. Can't bring flame rounds, can't bring that, can't bring that, can't bring the ribbon. Go back out the same way we came. It sounds like people are already in here, which they shouldn't be, but I guess it's just my rule. You can't actually trigger about half the zombies that are out there to enter the place, as we've seen in the earlier ones. At least for people that just now came in and haven't seen it before. But yeah, you can actually trigger some of them that come in and you can fight them in here. It doesn't really seem to make too much of a difference either way. 1 ink ribbon, I still keep it on me. No, because that's gonna take it. I'll keep the knife on me though, because we really shouldn't need it anytime soon since we had the double pistols for a while, but if I try and conserve their ammo, it makes some areas easier. These explosive barrels are jokes, because like I can never get them to work. Which could very well be my own problem, right? But like, it seems like they have a very low blast radius, and like the zombies they make come after you are so staggered that like the actual benefit you get out of it is not usually all that high. And also, it doesn't have priority. It wants you to shoot the zombies first. Alright, thankfully we got that off the time. I don't know if that actually saved us bullets or costed us more bullets, but that's some Kentucky Fried Chicken zombies over there. My dude doesn't even know where he's going after. Yep, he's down. Okay. Fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher allows us to go get the briefcase. Getting the briefcase allows us to get the alloy. Throw the alloy in there. We make the emblem. We can go through. We cross the bridge. We grab handgun ammo off the bridge. Is there a reason to go back here? Oh yeah, the padlock key, right? Right. Whenever I get a box, I can drop this playing manual, which would be nice, because it literally does nothing after the first time you read it. And kind of takes the spot up in your inventory, which it shouldn't, because it's like they should have just treated it as a file, because files don't actually take up inventory room and do the exact same thing. So I don't know why it's not treated as a file, but it isn't. Yep, okay, they're coming out this time. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he's chilling down in this one right in front of me right here. So as soon as I run through, you should be. I'm at that weird point with dogs. There's this very weird spot with the dogs where they're not. So, like, in this game, right, you have 3 shooting spots. You've got one, you know, at, like, chest height, 1 at your feet, 1 up in the air. For the dogs, they're, like, in between chest and height area. Like, if they're right, you know, they're right on your legs, so you can shoot them here. If they're somewhat decent enough away from you, you can shoot them from here, but sometimes they enter this weird zone in between the two, where, like, the bullets just will not hit them by any means. Like, it just will refuse to shoot them, which makes you waste a lot more aim, which is not great. Like, I'm already at 89%, and I killed 2 dogs with it. That is not good. We can have the grenade launcher subsidize that a little bit. It's more so a matter of when I actually end up getting it. So I gotta deal with this guy, and as soon as I go into this fixed camera angle, there's gonna be a dude right on top of me. Literally do not see him until just then. Not all too much reason to kill these guys, and the fact that they end up respawning here anyways. Gonna have to use the pistol quite a lot in the cemetery here, because we gotta make our way back to the briefcase, and there's far too little room in this area to realistically dodge most of them. Pretty sure half your ammo is wasted there because it tries to shoot these guys, like, you know, across the map or whatever for you. Which is, you know, good if it actually worked out, but it just never does, so. Alright, fire extinguisher, as soon as we see a box gets thrown in there, never gets touched again. Just, fire extinguisher, never heard of it. We got the briefcase, and briefcase, get the alloy. Okay. There's also nation, which we already know. It just makes it so you can get through the metal detectors, which is cool, but, like, also after that point, basically never used again. Thankfully, we had the padlock over here, so we had a little bit of a detour. Not a little detour, but a little bit of time saved. We don't have the emblem yet, so we can't get through there. We're gonna have to fight the Tyrant again. That's gonna suck. It's not like the worst fight ever, but apparently if you don't damage him, you have to send the crate down on him like 5 or 6 times. So, like, they really wanted you to actually kill him with weapons, but I suppose you could do it that way. But I don't think I'm better successfully killing him with the
in the security box.
With the material or whatever they gave you. Like, it's just too weak. Take that, take my knife, take my handgun, take the empty fire extinguisher, which we'll have to come back for at some point. I tried to set that off, throw the lighter in there, and we're good with these 3 because the metal doesn't get detected, so it's good there. These guys are probably going to break through at some point. Not ideal, but not surprising either. No reason to pick anything up here besides emblem, because nothing else would matter. Of course, this stuff you can't just, you know, material, right, process, literally right next to the machine game, but okay. I move 1 step and it's like, ah, now you're good. Can't skip this cutscene, so we gotta just watch it. Give it to me right now. Okay, we're good. And now we can actually move on. Of course, now the zombies broke through here while I don't have anything. So we're just going to take a few hits. Kind of just how this area goes, especially with fixed camera angles being what they are. No dodge mechanics or nothing, so you kind of just have to take those to the chin and deal with it. Should be one more in this area. Yeah, that one I'm pretty sure you could actually avoid just fine. You can deal with them now or you can deal with them later. At some point, you probably want to deal with them. I'm just going to go ahead and deal with them later. The fire extinguisher we'll need at some point later. For the time being, it can kind of just hold the cell along with the ink ribbon. Still have baby caution, that's not too bad. Go ahead and throw my guns in here. I'll just have to remember that I didn't kill them later, which is fine, because by that point I should have like the bow gun and the grenade launcher, which at that point, they shouldn't even be an issue. We don't have the plate, so we can't access the bottom layer of this area just yet. To the military center we go first, because that has the bow gun that we can immediately get. And of course, that area has the painting that we need for the palace at some point. Just a minute before we have to deal with that, though. Yeah, I forgot that dude was in the way. Tried to save ammo, but you guys are screwing me over here. I know you're gonna try and eat my ankles. Get out of here. Well, so much for saving ammo, and probably have to use his heal now because of these guys. Why does one gun shoot at the ground and one shoot the dude? I have no idea, but it happens. Wow, our ammo is draining fast. I feel like I still had a good majority of these when I ran through this for the playthrough that we just had where we got to the boss. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, but having that extra firepower when you have the opportunity is pretty nice. Although we'll get access to the bow gun really soon, and the bow gun is like a hard carry for this like early game. And we just got rewarded with green herbs yet again. They knew we were going to take damage from those, all those areas, which they were right. So now if I remember, if we go into the military facility early enough, then we don't even see the worm, and it's actually 3 dogs. Which honestly much worse than the worm. Like the worm when you're actually trying to avoid it is like very easy to avoid. When you're actually trying to fight the kill it is much more difficult because you actually have to get in its line of fire so that way you can actually get decent shots on it. Really wish there was like a speed up animations button so like this pushing and stuff like that would go through quickly. But there isn't, so kind of just gotta watch it. I still think this game is better than most of the other Resident Evils I played so far. Probably like better than half of them. The puzzles are good, a little infuriating at times, but a lot nicer than like not having like any puzzles, like Resident Evil like 3, 5, 6-ish. You really didn't track them, so I wasted 2 shots. Okay. Don't bite my ankles. Yeah, you did. Probably don't have enough regular ammo for this dude. Probably gonna have to end with knife in him. Yep. Alright, knife time. I really want to save these double pistols as long as I can get them. He's going for ankles, 100%. Yeah, he's dead. There's bow ammo out here, but when there's 3 dogs chasing you, honestly, I'd rather just wait for the worm to come through. Thankfully, only 1 dog actually woke up there. I believe there's actually 3 over there. They just didn't want to actually deal with me, which I'm quite okay with. No reason to pick up the red herb, right? Because I didn't leave myself any green herb. Yep. We'll leave that for later. It'll get used. It will get used. Alright, the room I missed for like the first 2 and then finally looked up to get the 3rd. To get it on the 3rd time. It's actually insane how helpful this bow gun is. Don't need to touch anything here. Okay. I thought there was actual reasons for me to look over there, but I guess not. Memo on the pass number, that's like 1126 or something along those lines. Can't enter the pass number. There appears to be no one around. There were pictures hanging in the back. I can't see. No. Right, except it won't let me activate it early. So, time to just get out of here.
Biohazard contamination detected.
Yep, we just run out the room. If you guys haven't already seen this, we've got, what, like 2 or 3 streams now on it. So at this point, you can probably just go ahead and watch the old streams. So again, go ahead and chuck that in there. Since we're going to be using that over double pistols, unless we absolutely need it. We should go into this room first, because this room allows us to get to the storage key, which will allow us to get the explosive arrow tips, which very much so looking forward to. Of course, we already see a blue zombie. You're not dead from that. You're joking. Okay, no, you actually died that early. Usually you like to be a lot more of a nuisance, but hey, you let me off easy, I guess. Which I can appreciate after trying to fight the boss with a not, you know, like a little bit of mercy would be good at some point. You're really not dead? You're really not dead either? Oh, come on, man. Of course, one's easier to kill, and then the other 2 are like, what? He killed him too easily? Well, time to make up for that one, and now we're already down to 10 arrows. I thought there was some over here in this first area. Maybe there isn't, and it's just farther into here. There's definitely arrows. Yeah. Generally, you want to use the handgun over the bow gun if you need the knockback. If you don't need the knockback, then I would generally use the bow gun over the handgun ammo. Always make sure to keep about 10 on you, just on the off chance that you end up getting the explosive arrow bolts, since you can always make 10 at a time, which allows you to have some actual firepower on you for once, which when you play like me, it's generally pretty lacking sometimes, like how I didn't have the Magnum and the double machine gun. Still, it's still salty. I get, like, I never would have known that outside of, like, not, unless I had looked up, but still. I mean, the Magnum, I already knew for the fire extinguisher. The double machine guns, though, that one I wouldn't have known. It also seemed very strange that we wouldn't have gone back for him after Chris was like, I need to save him. But then the fact that you allow the player to go on without it, I mean, I guess it's not necessarily a necessary item or whatnot, right? But it just seems weird for him to be like, oh, I gotta save him, and then you can just run away and then never have to interact with that area again. Not even sure why I'm looking at my bows. These guys really don't take that much ammo to deal with it. Go ahead and hit this up over here, because interacting with that is just like, oh, it's broken. So then you go over here, and that deals with the water. Dealing with the water gives us the key. Giving us the key allows us to get the upgrade bow gun ammo early, which allows for easier fights with the stretchy dudes. Since we will have to fight stretchy dudes at 2 points, from what we've seen, it takes about 2 explosive shots plus another, like, handgun bullet or something, or maybe a few bow arrows to take them out. But it significantly reduces the difficulty of that fight. and also saves you a lot of extra health along with it. So generally, if you can get the explosive bow ammo this early, go for it. If you don't feel comfortable, then, you know, you can roll without it. You're just gonna pay for a lot more in ammo and HP. You actually dead? Okay, yeah, you're freaking out, so you're actually dead. Can't take any more, use it now, absolutely not. We can go ahead and print out the map. I guess I'll print out the map of the military facility one. It's right here, and this place is pretty base-like, so I'll go ahead and take that. Can't take any more. This dude's all the way in the corner, so I can go ahead and just chill over here. Alright, now we can use the key, which will allow us to get explosive, although the explosive is going to take up more room, so I'm not going to grab it immediately. No. The reason is I want to take up the bow and arrows, so then I can mix those, which is going to give us a slot back, and then I want to take up the green herb, so that will give us a full heal. That will also give us a slot back. Item management, definitely always a part of these games. Whenever I can get rid of this playing manual, the better, because it is just eating up a room that it doesn't need to eat up. Whenever we can get that hip pouch or whatever it is that adds extra inventory slots for us is something I need to grab as well, which is on the submarine. So if I can get to the submarine earlier before going to the palace, it's going to give me 2 extra slots, so we'll have to backtrack and gluttonous. These first two, as far as I'm concerned, the military facility is done for now, and the fact that we can't really benefit much more from it. There is that red herb. Probably could have left that with the green herb, so that way it would have had a better heal. For the time being, just gonna go ahead and leave that as is. There are the bow arrows over there. I'll get that at some point. It doesn't have to be right now. I'd rather wait for the worm. It's like 2 or 3 dudes over here, I think. I can hear them roaming around, which is why I'm not just immediately running. Yeah. I gotta see if these were actually hitting him, but the sound effect plus him walking towards me made me think that he was those were missing somehow, but now he's actually... They give you a ton of bow ammo, so you can definitely play around with it a bit. Can't see. I wasted so much of this ammo. How are you not hitting? Man, all these dudes need to do is lay on the ground, apparently, and they become invincible with the bow gun. Still trying to keep my double pistols as long as I can. They're very good DPS. It's just very hard to keep them early if you don't. Or I should say, you can lose them very early because of the fact that they're that good. You'll try and use them on everything. This has like 2 or 3 dogs, in which case I don't feel bad about using them on the dogs. Generally, better to let the dogs come to you is what I noticed, instead of trying to chase them around. They're just far too fast. And naval proof, not really worth anything currently. It's going to be a while before we can do anything with that. Just go ahead and go down and grab the hip pouch. Except I can't because I still need the steering wheel. That's alright. So we still have to go in the palace. All right. All these things, they're coming back slowly but surely, but they're coming back. It's been a while since we've been here, so. Handgun ammo, can't do anything with that because I don't have the room, right? Yeah, because I made the explosive things. Then again, the explosive was taking up the room anyways. Alright. We'll just have to come back to this area later after we drop some stuff off. We can drop the knife off. We have enough weapons on us between the bow and the bow, the pistol, and the double to not need the knife just yet. That green herb we can save for later when we head back to the military facility, because then we can mix it with the red herb, which will give us a full heal, which will give us generally more than normal anyways. Right, I still have room, so we need to go upstairs and go ahead and hit up that box. We can drop the knife, we can drop the playing manual, we can drop the explosive bolts for now because we won't need them for a bit. I mean, I guess the real threat that we would really need them for this first area would be the stretchy arm dudes, which we won't get for a minute. So, with that, we can go ahead and drop those off. That seems fine. Book, never see that again. Knife, throw that away for the time being. Explosives, go ahead and throw those in there. We'll keep one heal on us, that one heal on us. I don't think we should really be getting hit too often, but the stun blocks from getting grabbed by one zombie to immediately getting thrown to another zombie to get grabbed, that's certainly something that exists, so something to keep in mind. Take the file just to take the file, even though we got all the red files, so I don't necessarily need them, but I'll keep them on me just in case I forget things. Green herb, we'll go ahead and throw that back real quick after we craft this. That code is the same code every time. It's NTC0394. That should be it. Throw that back. The card will get used immediately. We're gonna have the spot back from ammo that we pick up here. Or once we reload the gun, then we'll have that spot back. Whenever we get the medicine, we can go ahead and run it back to the dude, so that way he'll give us our lockpick. Lockpick we do actually need for other things, so something we gotta do at some point. And give me ammo. Let me use the computer. Game flow. There we go. NTZ 039. Yep, we should be able to throw away this card now, which allows us another spot, so we should be fine to go ahead and here. You want to equip your lighter here because the bats won't attack you. They still get like agitated or whatever, but they don't actually attack you once you have it on you. So once you just enter with the lighter, and you won't get damaged by bats, basically. Finally getting some ammo back for our gun. It won't last long, but we have it for now. We can go ahead and go back, throw the case, and go ahead and throw the first aid back in the box, because really no need for either of them so far, especially not from the case, considering we don't even have a lockpick yet at this point, so those can go back. Once we can get some more in inventory, man, it'll be real nice. I'm kind of surprised we only ever get one inventory upgrade. Like, I guess we get two, one for Chris and one for Claire, but at the same time, it's like, if you're just gonna add one later into the game, why would you not just add it at the beginning and then never add it anymore? Right, because, like, if you get one, you would expect more, but then you only ever get the one, so then this really isn't that great. I mean, it's still really good in the fact that it's actual, like, inventory slots, which is extremely hard to come by, but even still. Good. I've got enough handgun ammo to where I can keep this out and be fine. We're also gonna get handgun ammo in the next room. There's 3 zombies in there that approach us immediately, and then there's a 4th one hanging out by the gold door, if I remember correctly. The one at the gold door is probably still gonna get me, just because they don't activate until you get on, like, weird fixed camera angles, which basically try and ensure that you get hit by them, which is just a tad bit annoying. It's, like, good for the first time you play through, like, oh, I didn't see that one coming, but then, like, after that, you just kind of, like, give it up. I don't think he actually did damage there. Yeah, he just attempted to. It started then, or the animation, but I guess the gunshot was enough to stop it from fully going through. And just like that, our ammo becomes non-existent, going from 45 bullets down to a mere, like, 20-ish. Which is gonna get reduced even more by this nerd over here. I think if I walk close enough, this will activate it. Yeah. Alright, just gotta take the hit here probably, because he's gonna speed up in a second. They generally tend to do so, even when getting shot. Even though the gun's supposed to have knockback. I'm just gonna let him get up in case he tried to conserve as much ammo as I can. It doesn't usually work, but on the off chance I can. Okay, good, at least it. These guys don't respawn, so it's actually worthwhile to kill them with it rather than dodging them every time. More handgun bullets, you'll have to see it. Alright, so now you have to hit the button, which allows that. We have to go in there and, like, touch the guns, put them back in, and then Steve's gonna be like, oh, now I get to touch them, and then we gotta go save him once we try and exit the palace here. Also, we need to grab the steering wheel. Now we can actually have some extra inventory space, which is nice. Phone lockers, take them. Except I can't take them, but I've interacted with them, so that should be good enough for it to trigger, and if it doesn't, then that's probably still okay. We don't even get access to them for forever until we give up our double machine guns to Stevie, because reasons. There's also this red herb right here. I'll just go ahead and grab that and then throw it in the box, because I know I'll forget. Like, I already forgot it running through there, so... I know I'll forget it again if I don't, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that in there. I could just mix it with the green herb right outside, but I would still have to make a separate inventory space because you can't mix them when you pick them up, because that still doesn't make sense to me, but it's fine, I guess. It just kind of... It would be a nice quality of life change. Do we really need to throw anything else back? Not really. Our double pistols is already so low. Usually I expect them to end by the time we finish the church, or not the churches, that I'm thinking Resident before, but the residential area with the twins. At least for me, it would be ideal when I run out of use for them. I mean, obviously I'd love to keep them, you know, as long as I can keep them. We eventually get better stuff anyways. Not that they aren't bad. Alright, this puzzle is C and E. Why? Because they're both guns, which apparently makes them matching. I believe I originally tried to do the battleship in the The battleship and the plane, which I thought were like halfway decent answers, but apparently not. Yep, we'll let you out. Stole the guns, thanks. It's like, well, I hate Steve, but whatever. Stevie's kind of helpful throughout the game, I guess. Generally, he just seems to get in more trouble than, like, he actually helps us. Oh no, I'm so scared. Psych. We should have enough room for the Navy proof now, right? Because we got an extra slot. We could just throw those in there early just for the fact that way we want to hold it on us. Yeah, I could just pick up the ammo on the way back. I was thinking I could leave it there, and then I could grab the handgun ammo, and then I could grab the bow arrows, and then and then come back and grab it, but it really shouldn't matter either way. I think we have a decent enough ammo to get through the submarine area as is. Use steering wheel, yes. Now, if we really wanted to, we could immediately come back up the ladder and then just grab the ammo, but I think we're okay. How much ammo do we have? Well, actually, we have to fight a few zombies, right? Like 4 or 5 zombies maybe in here, so maybe actually we might go back. We'll just pick up the ammo. It's fine. It's not a huge detour. We have the space now that we have it right here. We'll get that space back immediately because they're all going to stack on top of each other. It's not too far of a walk. We'll just go ahead and get that done right now. The most annoying part of it is this right here. I mean, it's cool, but we've seen it enough times where I'm like, okay, can we just walk across, please? That should definitely be enough ammo for us to be able to do what we need to do down there. Hit the lever. Of course, we can't really skip through this, so we kind of just gotta eat these cutscenes real quick. This allows us access to the airport now, which generally doesn't do all too much for us, but at the very least, we got the extra inventory space out of it, which in and of itself is a huge gain. Nothing in this first area ever, I don't think, in that first area that you run down, so I'm not really too worried about finding items there. For whatever reason, those guys had like goggles or something like that, or like night vision goggles when Chris was here. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like an Easter egg type of thing, or like they just actually had those, because no other zombie had them, so it was interesting. That should be enough to put them down. Alright, we want to go into the next area. We want to have our lighter equipped so the bats don't screw with us. Every time it looks like we're about to have any form of ammo, and then immediately it's just like, nah, you're good. I was gonna say, they shouldn't be attacking me because I had the light out. If you just walk past them, for the most part, you're generally fine without the lighter, but just to make sure I don't take any extra damage from it. Go ahead and throw this in here. Doesn't do anything for us for the time being, but it does save us a slot from having to carry it around everywhere. There's an ink ribbon there. I guess we have the space, so go ahead and pick it up. We haven't saved as of yet, so if we ended up dying, we would have to do this part all over again, but I really don't see us, like, at any point, like, potentially dying up until the stretchy hand dudes. Like, everything before the stretchy hand dudes, we should be absolutely okay with. Any reason to go over here earlier? I don't think that's right. Yeah, we still have to move that out of the way. That's gonna make like 4 zombies come out. Preferably, we could get them with our basic handgun in order to save up our double pistols there. Probably not going to happen. I'm gonna hit this room just to hit this room. It's the control lever that we don't get forever until we're like basically ending this first part, so not a huge reason to go over there outside the market on the map, but we haven't marked it regardless. Brain, this should hopefully be a one-shot sort of deal, so not have to worry about too much. Yeah, that easily good enough. Unfortunate that we can't skip this, but I guess they needed you to see that. Alright, we go over there, we hit the power, we make our dash back to our elevator over there, and that should give us enough room with the single pistol to be able to do what we need to do. We might end up having to use a little bit of the double pistol right at the end, just because of how many there is. Just keep spamming the X button. There's like 4 or 5 plus of them over back there, so just keep it going. Make sure not to for all of them. They will very much so attempt this, as we can see with one right now. That dude randomly sped up for no reason. It happens. Figured I was going to take a few hits here. Okay, I was not thinking I was going to take this many hits here. Let's not be ridiculous now again. We're still fine, though, even after taking all the hits. This dude's going to speed up in a second if I'm shooting. Yeah. And that basically took all of our handgun ammo, which you think wouldn't be a good trade, but for like the extra killing power that the double pistol has, I generally prefer it at least. We also get more bowgun ammo. The reason why you don't use the bowgun there, unless it's the explosive one if you really want to use it, is because the bowgun doesn't have any knockback effect to it. Like when we were able to stagger the zombies there with it. That's like the real difference, I would say, between the bowgun and the handgun, is that the handgun has a little bit of knockback. The bowgun, it just kind of shoots. Which, you know, sometimes it's just good enough. Now that we have the card, we can go back into the military area. Through the military area, we can do whatever else we need to be done there. At some point, we'll get our grenade launcher. They certainly feed you a lot of grenade launcher ammo, or I really was just expected to use them a lot more than I did, which I can also see. Fortunately, the military facility is so far away now. So we're gonna have to fight Mr. Stretchy Hands here soon enough, which makes me think I should take explosive arrows with me. Then again, we don't really have that much room all to begin with. We'll probably just end up using the pistols on them. I'm not too worried. It's a fun... If I'm killing the stretchy arm dudes with the explosive arrows or the double pistols, I'm okay with it. Using them on the regular enemies is where I'm starting to be like, only if I, like, absolutely need to will I be doing that. Because the ammo is too good to just be throwing it away like that. We could grab this herb right here. We'll be back here soon enough, so it's probably fine to go ahead. It'll be fine to leave that there. And I did leave the red herb at the military facility, so I could grab that, make it double. That's still going to take a slot up. We also have ink ribbon that I can probably throw away. You know what? I guess we'll take this as an opportunity to save on this new run. We'll go ahead and grab this herb. We'll go ahead and use the ink ribbon, throw it away, and we'll be at the same item capacity anyways. But at the very least, we'll have a save in case something catastrophic goes wrong. We'll have a save on this new file, which I'm just gonna override some of our first playthrough files because we kind of have a lot of saves on here now. So go ahead and hit this up while we got the chance. Of course, I gotta use it on the other side. It'd be crazy if it didn't, right? I love how it still says it's on like the PS2 and stuff. We'll use, man, it's the PS5, baby. Alright, throw these back. Go ahead and just put those together, just have them together. We'll pick up a red herb, that'll give us 2 heals on the off chance that it's horrible. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Nobody should be spawning on the bridge just yet. We won't have the stretchy arm guys on it for a while, so that'll be nice. Because they are certainly annoying. They're not as annoying as the final boss enemies. Like, there's actually no enemy more annoying than the final boss enemies. Those are just ridiculous. The worm should be here, so I should be fine to go ahead and grab the ammo. Yeah, you're chilling here now. I'm assuming that it probably just went ahead and ate all the dogs, like straight up. I mean, it ate the dude hole, right? So why not eat the dogs? Okay, 1 hit was acceptable there. 2 is a little much there, game, but whatever. We have plenty of HP at this point. Yeah, we're only a caution even. Go ahead and take the red herb. We'll go ahead and mix it. Be relatively okay. We already grabbed the ammo from here. Yep, we did. Okay. go ahead and slide over here because we don't have the ventilation done with yet. Oh no, locked behind me. I'm so scared. Oh, no. Alright, you're gonna shoot at me a few times, even though you can't even hit me because your aim is whack. Say there's like a shot once, but it's fine because we have healing items. I don't even think it does that much damage. Like, we're probably, yeah, we're in caution still. Really there to be more spooky than anything. Gotta remember that this is there, so that way I can get the indigo card out of it, which will allow us to get our grenade launcher. Good thing I remembered that as soon as I passed there. That other door is locked, so we can't go through anyways. This nerd's gonna lock this on us now and be like, oh, hope you have fun with my friend. And I'll be like, I will. I'm gonna be putting explosive arrows into his chest and be like, what? We need to throw a heal away now back into our box because we need to have enough room for the double machine guns for like the 5 seconds that we have them, which is then replaced with the golden guns. I'm just trying to pick up the green herb here, Jill. Nobody cares about their work schedule. Except for, you know, like everybody that's going to work. I mean, the ink ribbon. We just saved not too long ago. It's fine. Just throw the green herb, throw that up there. Grab the medicine, because we do need to run that back to that guy at some point, so that way we can get the lockpick. Even though it's an annoying run back, it allows us to give him the lighter, which apparently allows us for Chris at some point to presumably get those weapons if I actually do it in a meaningful time, and not like after most of the game is over and this dude's been sitting inside a worm's stomach for, you know, a little too long. Right. Go ahead and throw this heal in here. We're gonna take the powder arrows. That's still gonna leave us enough for our submachine gun, but we'll have enough firepower to instantly put this dude down. It'd probably be fine just to use all 3, but if we want to min-max it, we can just hit them with 2 and then move from there. Right. You start me back over at that door for whatever reason. I guess just to make the cutscene make more sense, fair enough. Should probably go ahead and re-equip these arrows right now. Why the heartbeat, man? We've been through this game 4 times now. Like, the heartbeat is just like, it might have worked like the first, maybe in the second time. The 4th time, nah, man. Go ahead and grab these. It's like, oh, submachine guns that I never used. I also don't know how they're empty immediately and why they would both just be like left together right there, but you know, game logic, right? Ah, right. It's not equipped. Probably gonna take a hit for this. That's fun. I used 3 there, and apparently this guy didn't die, so I guess I hate the idea of it, but I'll go ahead and just... Wait, what? I was not that hurt. Ah, boy. Where are we at? Really, they expect him to be able to, like, 2-shot me like that? Where are we at? Oh, okay. We're not even that far. That's fine. Good thing I put that save there, just in case he would do exactly that, and, of course, do exactly that. We can grab the explosive arrows later from there. Really annoying setback. I guess I could have just healed and just not even had to worry about that. But also, considering we've tested it out and we've seen that 2 of those and like 1 handgun bullet was enough to kill him, I'm not sure how he'd live through 3. Because if 2 and a handgun bullet was enough to kill him, then 3 should have been like beyond overkill, unless the 3rd one somehow missed. Also, I don't think I ever seen him cling to the wall the way that he did, so that's newish. I mean, we've seen the one climb up like the side of the resident area or whatever, right? But we're pretty used to that at this point. That dude flinging himself onto the wall and then attacking like that was different. At least it's not a huge run back. Although I do want to go grab those arrows again off the worm real quick. And maybe we won't actually get hit twice, in which case we'll have good enough. I didn't even think that guy had a one-shot grab, so I don't know if that was a one-shot grab or if it was just enough damage and he was doing that animation, so they made it like an insta-kill animation sort of deal. Either way. Yeah, one hit, fine. Don't care. I guess we'll just eat the heal right in front of him, just so that way we don't even have to worry about this scenario happening again. I didn't grab the red herb right here. Go ahead and mix these, go ahead and put the arrows together. I mean, I could just eat that combination right there, but nah. Also, if we don't get shot by this dude, that'd probably help. Because we're probably, like, close to orange after getting hit by the worm, but, like, not exactly. I think that was the first time in the 4 playthroughs that he had actually been able to shoot me. Every time with the heartbeat, really? Every time. I guess we'll take a save here, just so that way we don't have to do that all over again. I still don't know how that dude lived through 3 explosive arrows. It must have just been for misses. There's no way. I mean, we've done enough. We've done enough experimentation on them to know the exact amount of damage that we need to kill them, at least in terms of items, anyways. May as well throw that stuff away before I save. That way I don't have to do that every time. There should never be another time, but hey. They're both in there, so we can grab both at the same time. That we don't have to make 2 different trips. And take the ink ribbon, just in case this happens again. Do that again. I'm still really surprised that dude actually killed me. Not too worried about the saves at this point, so I'm not gonna stagger them just yet. Maybe once we get into part 2, I'll consider staggering them, or maybe later into the military facility. Until then, we're probably fine to go ahead and do this. So I probably should grab the explosive arrows, huh? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Go ahead and throw this back. Just have to remember that in case we die. I highly doubt we die. Again, I said that the first time, so you know, maybe, just maybe. Probably could just ate a single green herb there and got back up to the flying. Let's make sure we're actually equipped with the explosive ones this time and not with the handgun. I'm just gonna throw 3 shots at him this time. It's gonna be a waste of like 1 arrow. We don't have to be that min-maxy about it. Then again, we ran out of ammo on the final boss, so you know, maybe we do. But also, we never had access to this weapon while we were fighting the final boss. So. ammo. This dude's gonna pop out right in front of me here. Not sure why you took 4 that time, but it's fine. You're down. Go ahead and give me my regular bows back. Any other items in here that I need before we go in there? I don't think so. Nah, not looking like it. Alright then. Oops, time to get blown away by Steve. And then we get rid of our submachine guns, which is going to give us ammo back. Now we get to play as Steve, so we need him to just go around and absolutely destroy all these zombies, because we never see these submachine guns again. Unless they somehow end up in Chris's hands this time. Should not have even been a close reason that this dude could get to me. Except that these guns are like they aim everywhere. Let's kill this dude while we have the chance. I'm not sure if we should really be worried about their ammo capacity. I don't even know if we'll end up getting them as Chris, like how we didn't last time, so probably shouldn't worry about too much on how much ammo we spend on these. Now cleared out Claire later, and I guess Chris, since we're both gonna end up having to come through here at some point, so that's kind of nice. Still some dude chilling. Yeah. That should be just about all we need Steve before. That's probably actually his most helpful section in the entire game. It's like straight up. Can't get through that door at this point, so just follow him. So crazy that Steve there was about to let us get eaten by his zombie dad, but I thought we were going into it immediately. That's my bad. We gotta trigger this first. Yeah.
Dad.
Nope. Handgun ammo. Right, we can't enter there then. That's Chris only, and we can't use the lift because that's Chris only, so basically we're good here. Unless I'm forgetting some ammo or something. Alright, we can go down there now. And then I should go unlock the other way with the tank, though, so that we don't have to worry about that later. I forgot there's a bridge. Nope, we don't play around with dogs. There we go. Don't mess around with the dogs. It's just not even worth it. And the gold gun, so I can't grab that bow ammo. That's fine. We'll get to it later. Again, would be nice if we could just mix it right into our gun, but no, that no reason to go out there because it's just Worm Boy. Alright, down the elevator we go. Or do we go up the elevator? I've already forgotten. That's not the right door. It's on this side. No. You really aren't auto-targeting this dude from here? You say so. Are you really getting back up? No reason. The zombie should take like 20 bow shots. That guy took 12. Yeesh. We could go into the room down the hall. I don't really remember what the purpose is for us as Claire. We can grab an ink ribbon, but I'd rather not. Oh, right, it's got the plate. Okay. Yep, that's the reason. I don't have any room. It's such a waste of the heal, then. Whatever, we got HP to spare for the time being. Give me that. Need to drop off these double golden guns since we're still in here for the time being. It's not like an actual reason for me to go out here, was it? It's just like really a Chris area, but they allow you to look at it from below. No, I was thinking I was up on the second floor. Okay. I was thinking back where the lift was, but on top of it, on Chris's side for whatever reason. Probably because I played as him last, so. On the first floor, I don't think it matters all too much. We're gonna have to visit them all multiple times anyways. Can't really access hole too much over here, but we can definitely do a little bit while we're here. Probably should have gotten the blue indigo card before I came down here, but I guess doesn't do anything to us. I'm not worried about it. That gate's still up there because we don't have the card to unlock it. Fair enough. Alright, we could just grab all the grenade ammo and stuff. That doesn't really help us at all. Going on to this side, I don't think nets us actually any items because we don't get the arrow powder for some time. Yeah, it's just kind of a dead room. For the time being, once we actually get used to the turntable and stuff, then it's a minute before we get access to that. No real reason to go in here except for like ammo because we can't grab the chemicals yet, and our gun is the one that gets upgraded from this desk here. And I don't have the lockpick yet, so I can't open that up just yet. We have the ability to go get the lockpick. We just haven't done so. Which we should definitely do at some point. I don't know if that dude will like actually bleed out or something. So maybe we should make that more of a priority. Like how he screwed us out of the double machine guns last time. Maybe he'll do something this time. Although, then how would you get the lockpick? Did we actually need the lockpick for like any like story important items? Because if that's the case, then he can't. Because otherwise, then how would we obtain a lockpick later if he ended up, like, dying off? So I think we're probably okay on that. The sooner the better, for sure. Back up on forward, so right. This is what I was thinking of. Floor 2 here. Because this is the layer part, which eventually gets fixed by the lift, by Chris, so then you can access that other part. Right. Can't do anything about this door yet. Card. Do you need to grab that card? Do we get the blue energy card first before we go down to that basement area? I don't think so, right? The glass eye dude and the upgrade for an actual pistol. I might still be thinking too far ahead. But yeah, now we can actually get out of here. I'm just gonna go this way, Steve. You have fun chilling with your dead zombie dad there. Right, we still don't have ammo for the, or not ammo, but room for that now that I have the blade on me. Nope. Missed me with that. I don't know if there's actually a particular reason why we get multiple blue ones. Because can we not just throw this one in the because we get what, like 2 or 3 of these blue plates, right? So can we not just throw this one in here early and pick up the grenade launcher like beyond earlier than I thought we could? Or is it going to be like, oh, it doesn't have the right damage display or something like that, and then it's going to stop us from doing so, which it might. There's dogs in this area, and we know how we deal with dogs. Alright, and then they never show up again. It's just that easy. If I lose all my ammo in those guns, but I take care of, like, every dog and stretchy dude in this area, I am 100% okay with that trade. Can't ever touch this door for forever because it's a Chris door. Yes. Go ahead and give me this. Assuming it'll allow me to actually put this one in, which it did. Give me the card. Now we've got a whole bunch of areas available to us in doing so. So we've got one more use on the silver card, which should be unlocking the door with all the ventilation problems. We can throw back the explosive ammo, we can throw back the gold guns for the time being, because if we're going to be exploring this area and grabbing the grenade launcher and stuff, then we're going to need extra room, which the gold gun's taking up a bit of room, the double gun's taking a bit of room up themselves. They still got ammo for the time being. That gives us 3 slots back, that's probably good enough. We'll get rid of the blue card at some point too, since we should be able to unlock everything right now, and then go ahead and throw it away. Door's locked, right. Right, we gotta go the long ways around because that door's locked for reasons. Can't go through there either. Chris area. Well, at the very least, we got the blue card much earlier than we did in the last playthrough. We need to go back in through the tankway to be able to access them currently. That's right, because the ventilation is still messed up. You can also get access to the painting a lot quicker. I wonder if we killed the worm here, if it would actually prevent the worm later from eating the guy. Something tells me no, but it'd be interesting to see that play out. We can go ahead and grab these, because now that we don't have the explosive ones, we can just go ahead and pack those into the bow here, and it won't actually take up an extra slot. We still have a ton of ammo for it. The bow gun is, it really is a hard carry for like this first part of the game, just based off the amount of ammo that it gives you, and for the actual firepower upgrade it gives you with the explosive arrows. This is open. Is there a reason I need to come in? No, because we don't have the actual tank yet, right? In which case, there's no reason for us to actually hit that door just yet. Basement floor has areas we can open with the cards, so we can go ahead and do that. This should be our grenade launcher right here. Which is, I mean, about as early as we can get it, really. We won't have access to some of the ammo because we don't have the lockpick, like some of the acid rounds and stuff. But seeing how much ammo we had earlier, it's probably a... Right, it's on the other side. That's my bad. But we do have access to other doors in here. We at least have access to the grenade launcher. It's beautiful. Decent amount of ammo there. This door is unlocked so we can actually get farther in here. Okay, forgot that you're right there. That's a problem. I don't suppose you'd like to meet the grenade launcher, would you? Okay, I'm dying. Nope, we're still fine. Alright. Okay, so. How bad was that? That wasn't even that bad. I don't know why the other one did so much damage to us. Well, if we deal with those guys early, we don't have to deal with them later, so that could have been worse. Alright, we don't have the key, so we can't do that yet. We can actually grab this amp door early, can we not? No, it won't let me push any of these. I think they get moved out a little bit later for Chris, is the thing. And then we can't actually access this room, right? Because it's like, oh, you got no power still, so you can't actually access it. Yeah. Which is another way they block you off from a Chris area, because that's where originally we get, or well, no, we actually go back there later. It's clear because it has the chemical that we need. But for the time being, it seems as though we've done all we can. I got through the wrong door again. No, okay, perfect. In there, nothing. We can go in here and we can just pick up items, just to not have them pick them up later. Alright, picked up the handgun ammo. We can use the desk. That's Chris's. That's our chemical that we need for later. Why was I thinking there was regular explosive ammo in here? Did I grab that already? I might have grabbed that already. Or is it outside this room on the desk or whatever? That's it. Yep. Oh, it gives us more grenade launcher ammo at the very least. We take those. And we can immediately throw that in, so we see the spots. Is that really all we can do with the blue card so far? No way, right? Oh yeah, we just gotta go backwards ways, right? Because we gotta climb down the ladder, which allows us access to the back of there, so then we can hit up the blue card, which has the lever for the ventilation. Yeah. I'm thinking behind, I'm thinking far ahead, and I'm not really thinking of the present. That door we still can't even touch yet with the blue card. We will at some point, and then we can get rid of this, right? Seems right. At least Steve and the body is out of the way now, because it does body block you, which is a bit annoying. I was thinking about just like calling stream and be like, yeah, I'll just play it on my off time, and then we'll get back to the final boss when we get back to it. But if I'm gonna play it on my off time anyways, I may as well stream it, right? Alright, now from here we take the ladder instead of going up the stairs. Breaker, currently set in the off position. Ventilation devices work. We actually do anything else in this area? Or are we already done with it? Because we can't use the silver card up because the ventilation is still messed up. We can't use the blue card yet because reasons. Because we don't have the painting yet, which still requires the ventilation. Can we get finished with the ventilation again? That's kind of like a huge bottleneck right now. And it still shows them as locked, so I can't actually... I guess we're done here for the time being. And we can work our way back to the palace. Worst comes to work, we have to backtrack a little bit. Yeah, it says when ventilation is complete, it says things are still on. Alright, we got what we needed. We can go back to the palace, we can drop off the cards, we can go ahead and do the double golden guns, and we can invade the palace again. I just gotta make sure I keep enough items on me. Forget, do guys spawn up here already? I don't think they do until we get to the actual residence, right? No, they definitely come here all through. Okay. Okay, I might be close to it. No, okay. How are you not dead? Again, how are you not dead? Like, you should have been dead. Oh wow, I have a heal on me? That's kind of a problem, huh? Definitely should not have fought those guys without a heal. Also, the explosive bow arrow, a lot better for those guys, because this, the explosive grenade at least has like a lot of fall off to it. So like, even though he was like maybe like 2 people's worth away from me, it was still like not really hitting him all that much. At least not as much as it should have been. I figured you guys were gonna respawn again. Apparently these are in from here, so I mean, don't mind if I do, correct? But then those ones go straight through the noggin. They're really, like, still alive, huh? Well, I hit some. You really not dead? You sure? I feel like I've wasted a decent amount of the bow gun at this point, and we still have so much ammo for it. I should maybe just run for the box rather than trying this, which is concerning, so I'm gonna take my handgun out. Oh yeah, no, he's right after me. Okay, I wanna heal. Oh, okay. I want to heal before I have to deal with any more zombies, because we haven't saved in a minute, and I don't want to have to do that all over. So that's exactly what we're doing. We're going to heal, we're going to save, we're going to deal with the rest of these nerds, so that way they don't respawn. That sounds like a good idea. Go ahead and put the cards right next to each other, that way I remember them. Give me my heal. And then I'll need another heal to replace that heal, so go ahead and give me these. Give me the golden guns after I do this. Maybe we should take the medicine back to that dude? Yeah, we should probably do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and take the medicine back to that dude. We're still gonna clear out the zombies in this area. That dude's probably looking for his medicine about now. As long as the zombie isn't faced like right towards me or as we come down. Yeah, this is fine. As long as he wasn't waiting at like the bottom of the stairs, that could have gone worse. So we get rid of that. We get rid of our lighter. He's gonna give us the lockpick back. We can open up the single case that we have, which I think is just grenade ammo, but I don't 100% remember if that's actually correct or not. Or maybe it was something for the metal detector. It might be the metal detector thing. Either way, we're gonna go ahead and go give that guy his medicine, so that way he doesn't actually die real quick. These guys should not respawn right here. A bit of a detour for this guy, but we're gonna go ahead and do it. Maybe I could have left this until later, I'm not entirely sure. We're already headed that way, so why not, right? I fast travel would have been nice. I mean, this is a PS2 game, so, you know, probably maybe not the most realistic thing for the game, but fast travel would be great at some point. Probably have to kill this guy just to get him out of the way. Or just knock him down. Oh, he died 2 shots? Okay, well, good enough for me. Yeah, I didn't think he'd die that easy. Would have been nice if he did. You're still not dead. You just die already. It certainly is costing me ammo. I don't like that. But then we'll never have to come back, at least to this part of the area ever again. So. I did remember to grab the knife this time. So, we don't have to take that back with us, at least. Doesn't go straight into a cutscene. Yeah. Taking the lockpick, you've got your medicine, I left you the lighter, and then he's like, what are you still doing here?
Leave me alone.
Okay. It's not like I was trying to help you or anything, you know. It's, I guess I'm taking the lockpick. We still can't really do much in the metal detector area now that we've used our plate on the military facility. We pretty much need to do everything in the military facility. Okay. Press the wrong button. You hate to see it. Alright, so new change of plans. I'm going to go ahead and save. And then we're going to call this stream. But, I want to restart the stream in about, an hour or so. I just want to go ahead and be able to go ahead and eat dinner. And, something tells me people don't want to see me eat on stream, so I'll be gone for maybe an hour or something at most, and then I'll go ahead and restart the stream. I'll go ahead and tweet it out again, and we'll continue it from there. For how much longer? Not entirely sure, but that's the plan I got in my head now. The food just started to sound really good, and then it was like, you know what? I could really use some food right now. I mean, we have been streaming for 4 hours, so yeah. A little peckish. We need to go back anyways, because that room has the golden guns, so that way we can do the golden gun stuff up there, which is going to give us more room. We can actually infiltrate the twins' residence, since I think that's about where we're at this point. Ribbon. We're gonna go ahead and save. Alright, how about this? I'm thinking it's gonna be about now, right? if I'm gonna end up redoing this again. I'm not 100% certain on the idea. I mean, we've gone through 4 hours so far, and a decent amount of progress here. So what I'm thinking is, check back in an hour. If you don't see me streaming within the next hour, just go ahead and assume that we'll just hopefully finish this game up tomorrow. I think I like that idea. As always, just gonna go ahead and throw the sellout out now in case I don't end up streaming later. If you don't see me back within an hour, just go ahead and assume I'm done for the day. There's my Twitter. Go ahead and follow that if you want. Just lets you know when I'm going live, usually within the next 5 minutes or so. We're gonna be streaming, so once you see that tweet, bam, basically playing. Just that easy. There's our YouTube, which is an archive of our Twitch channels. We got Resident Evil 0 through 6 now, with multiple playthroughs now with Code Veronica. Not any finished ones yet. This one better be the finished one, because we still gotta do Revelations 1, 2, 7, and 8. So, yeah. So still plenty of Resident Evil to come. I really did want to be able to finish this entire series at some point. Hopefully even before the new year, so we'll see how that goes. There's my Discord. I'm sure you guys know Discord at this point. You guys want to chill in there, cool, talk, hang out, whatever. There's that available for you. If not, that's cool. Alright, all that being said, if I don't see you in an hour, then I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.